Hello, hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well today. It's a Sunday. I actually almost forgot about that, which is why I'm a bit late. But yeah, we're live. So normally, of course, on the Sunday I go live an hour earlier than normal. But considering I forgot, um, yeah, I I just realized a bit late, and then I still had to eat some lunch and brush my teeth and stuff. But we're here. We're playing more of Trills Through Daybreak, and I'm sure it will be great. I don't have a lot to talk about before we start. I did play D&D yesterday, which was fun. It was a good time. We had some kind of fever dream as a group, and we're in a different city or something, and then a bunch of stuff happened that didn't make any sense. We seem to be in the future or something, but after I managed to make my way into some tower that I wasn't supposed to be in, at least as far as I'm aware, um, it's faded, and I didn't really get to find out what was in the tower, which is very much a shame, but oh well, things happen, right? What else did I even do? I mean, for the D&D stuff, so one of the things I did at one point is make a... So I have a bot on Discord that I use for the Pokemon stuff mainly. So I have the bot on Twitch where you can do Pokemon commands and things like that. And then you can catch Pokemon and just fight with them and stuff. But the Discord bot also connects with that and can show you certain things or let you do certain other things that you can't do in the Twitch chat. But of course, because it's a bot on Discord, I can do other stuff with it too. So for the D&D, to have audio, I made it possible for the bot to play YouTube videos. So you can just you can just say exclamation point play and then a video title or just a link to the YouTube video, and it will start playing the music of said video through the Discord, which is pretty fun. But it wasn't working yesterday, so I had to fix that. I don't know what broke it. Maybe I updated something and then it needed to change. Hi, hello. Welcome, welcome. You're on TV. You could be. I mean, it is recording, so this will be on YouTube as a VOD. that is what is going to happen because all my VODs are on YouTube. So yeah, that you will be on YouTube. I don't know if many people will see you, but you'll be there. But yeah, I fixed the problem, and then I changed some more stuff about it, but it wasn't that complicated, really. It was some kind of I think it now needed a different not different, like it needed to have the audio be able to put through Discord, I think. That's tech whiz speak for you probably couldn't do it. That's not true. I think most people would be able to do it if they just, you know, look things up and take the time for it. Programming isn't difficult necessarily. It's just a lot of trying to figure it out. It's a science in a way, right? But yeah, let me actually go to the game because I don't have much to talk about. I feel like I'm just rambling, but I hope it's at least fun rambling. There we go. Actually, one of the other things as well that I was doing earlier is you have some of those websites where you can like I don't know, you have to they use AI to like check your accent or whatever, right? I did that at some point where it was like, "You're Dutch." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks. That's great. You you figured it out. Good job." I did get at one point that they told me I was completely British, which, you know, I think that works. I don't know. Is that a good thing? But not like I'm not, but thanks, I guess. That means my English is pretty good. If they can just at one point assume I'm completely and utterly English. But what I did today was that there's apparently like on one of those websites there was also a gender indicator or something of the voice, and it was really funny for me because I was recording it and then it does like it checks how much of your voice is from your chest and how much is from your head voice and how much is from it does like a lot of stuff. But then it has at the top, it has like feminine and masculine.
Alrighty.
And it started as like 98% feminine. And then it just dropped to 98% masculine. Then it went like somewhere in the middle. Then it went back to feminine again. And then it just kept spiking. It just kept spiking like up and down. As if... And I'm just like, okay, you don't know. So it's very... Apparently my voice is just...
Well,
it's hard to tell, I guess. I don't know. What does it mean? Who knows? Maybe the AI is just bad at, at figuring that out. It's just silly stuff where I don't know why it exists. Like, I'm sure it's useful for something, but it doesn't even seem to do it well. Or maybe I'm just... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just an enigma that they can't wrap their head around. Either way, so we're looking for Professor Callaghan, who we've heard... we've heard that he's been abusing his power, having people overwork, and generally being a bad boss, right? People are underfed, they have to overwork a lot, they're tired all the time. It's really bad. And the reasoning for this is that he had a project before this that got shut down, and he wants to prove himself again. But in doing so, he's gotten too aggressive in his strategy, and he's not taking the workers into account, the scientists under him into account. He's yelling at them. It's really bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to find him, trying to at least, and tell him that he's being a dick, and then hopefully he'll change his ways, which I don't know if that's gonna work, but maybe. Excuse me, is this where we can find Professor Callaghan? We're here to speak with him. Right, yes. May I see your card, sir? Of course. Van handed over his certification card. B rank. I'm sorry, but I can't let you in without the proper security clearance. Oh, come on. Can't you just look the other way? If you don't mind me asking, what business do you have with him to begin with? I'm glad you asked. We're here on behalf of the Principality of Elsame. We figured there was an appointment for us, but we just now found out they didn't set anything up. Sorry for the inconvenience. We wanted to inquire about Professor Galligan's new research. It's caught our investors' interest. Ooh, oh, okay. I see. He's trying to get an in this way. So we were sent by the Principality, but not as an investor. His findings have seismic implications. Even the sci-fi revolution would be small potatoes compared to this. So we looked into meeting with him and collaborating on his research. Only to learn that Marduk was interested in the same thing. So now we've got ourselves a three-way partnership here. I am here on the Marduk company's behalf. I'm a concierge in their employ. So again, these are not necessarily lies. He's just kind of... Well, it's a lie that we have a partnership, I guess. We do lie. We're just skimming the truth very slightly. So you're meeting with him to discuss a grant, is that right? I'm a bit surprised to hear both Elsame and Marduk are collaborating on this, but well, stranger things have happened, I guess. I apologize for the inconvenience. That said, who are these children with you? Surely they're not employees. Well, they are. But I guess I can't really say that. Pardon? I'm not a kid, I'm just short. Okay. Fairy, you're 13, but sure. Or 14? Was she 13 or 14? I don't remember. They're associates of an Elsame VIP, pardon them. They're here on Elsame's behalf as well, so they were looking to sit in on our meeting. This is a little awkward though. We came all the way from Elsame just to get turned away at the door on a technicality. I'm not sure what to tell them when we get back home. I really am sorry, there's clearly been some kind of a mix-up here. Your arrangement might have been lost in the shuffle with all the Aramis students visiting. You must have been issued the same rank card as them by mistake. I'll go clear this up with Professor Callaghan. 1 minute, please. Of course, we'll be waiting. You sure you're okay with him calling your bluff? Of course, who's he to turn down grant money? That ain't what we're really here for, but he just has to take the bait. True. Thank you for your patience. The professor would like to meet with you at once. Go right in. Thank you very much. Nice. We lied our way in, baby. Wait, why am I feel like I'm low down on the camera. I just need to sit up properly. I can't believe you managed to deceive your way past someone again. Hey, nothing I said was a lie. Not my fault if someone else takes what I said the wrong way. I bet you tell yourself that every single time, huh? Yeah, you must be a real pro at this. I mean, it's not something to be proud of. As your sudden embarrassment suggests. I wish you would at least stop to think about the bad influence you might be having on Fairy.
So you're trying to blame all of this on me, are you?
Oh god.
Not at all. I'm in no way trying to suggest your latest research is the cause. If anything, the approach you're taking with your latest project rather fascinates me.
Does it now?
That being said, work on my own project has reached a critical juncture. I cannot afford any issues with net traffic at this time.
That certainly sounds like blame to me, Cronkite. You may be one of Professor Hamilton's students, but that doesn't give you the right to...
So sorry for the delay. Oh. Who the devil are you? This is a restricted area, you know. Not to worry, we have permission to be here. Could either of you direct us to Professor David Callaghan's office? Ah, so you're the ones I just heard about. We're finished here, Cronkites. Now if you would all follow me. Yang, Professors Cronkite and Callaghan. Ah, funny running into you guys here. I'm sorry, it was the other way around, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, the voices don't matter. Oops. Oh god. The students are here. We could say the same thing. Mr. Arkwright, do you have business here? Gotcha. What are you doing here, Celestian? And who are these people with you? They are students here on an educational visitation from the capital. I've been assisting them during their stay. Professor Cronkite was gracious enough to extend us an invitation to visit him when we happened to see each other in town. So we asked Mr. Celestian if he could lead the way. I do not believe I invited anyone but you. Nor did I imply we should meet quite this soon. But I suppose chasing you away here would be more work than just humoring you. Very well. Follow me. Really? It would be nothing short of incredible to see your work up close, Professor Cronkite. Well, we'll get out of your hair now. We apologize for the interruption. I can see that you're very busy, but it would be a pleasure to speak more on another occasion, Professor Callaghan. Oh, I suppose that could be arranged. God, Ren is just manipulating everyone. It must be nice to have enough free time to spend on such frivolous nonsense as educational visitations. Oh, come with me. I want to make this brief. Of course, Professor.
Wait!
Oh?
I'd like to listen in on this conversation too, if you don't mind. As their guide, I suspect it has everything to do with me.
Oh. No.
Take a 10-minute break. Do not return late.
Yes. Yes, Professor. Excuse us. Yikes. Those poor people. No nice server room.
As you know, my name is David Callahan. I believe you're here to talk about Elsyme and Marduk investing in my research. That makes for a very interesting combination, if you don't mind me saying. What exactly led to this?
Is that what you were told? There seems to have been a misunderstanding then. Oh no. Van. I like it. His glare is so good. Age, hello. I'm fixing shit up. Have a great stream. Well, I hope you fix things properly. Have a good lurk. And Celestia, you don't have to be so upset, you know? We are currently working for Elsyme, and we do have a Marduk employee with us, but that's all. What? We're currently in the middle of an investigation, you see, and the lead happened to bring us here. Wanted to follow up on a rumor that some extreme abuse of power has been taking place in a laboratory here. That's the face of a guy who's got something to tell. Who asked you to investigate this? Couldn't tell you. didn't leave their name, but they did tell us all about what's been happening. We've heard all about the ridiculous workloads and insane hours they and their colleagues have been forced to endure. About how they're never allowed to rest, are woefully underpaid, and how they receive vicious, constant verbal abuse from their superior. Even to the point that someone collapsed from overwork and has been driven to the brink of suicide. That's just... We have all the testimony and evidence we need to act, if that's what it comes to. But we thought it better to come and hear your thoughts first. Excuse me? It's not too late to turn things around. So many people we spoke to were quick to say that you weren't always like this. They mentioned how they almost had trouble believing just what you'd become. We could see how afraid people are of you now, and how they dislike what you've become. But at the same time, we could see how deeply they respect you too. We're not heroes of justice like the cops or the guild. We're just about finding common ground and putting things right. Long as you're willing to work with us, we can... That is enough. Don't talk to me about respect and then immediately resort to blackmail. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable. I give them a golden chance to help me obtain glory beyond their imagination, and this is how they repay me. How could you say that? You know we've got evidence of what you're doing, right? You sure you want to pick this fight? Do what you will with your evidence. All I have to do is cover it up. Cover what up? We have like 7, 8 testimonies recorded. No one's going to believe some lowly assistants over an esteemed professor. Professor? I mean, Katra is also here. I'm 2 mere steps away from completing my research, and they pick now to sabotage my efforts? Very well. Then damn the human cost. I'll start working them to the bone to make up for that.
Just listen to yourself, Professor! What has gotten into you? You used to be so kind and supportive. Professor Hamilton held you in such high regard. Even though I was one of her students, you would still take the time to look after me. I just can't understand why all you do lately is spit in the face of her achievements.
Katra. I suspected as much.
Sorry. That's a private matter between us. But please, at least stop and think about how you're treating the people who work under you. They took their positions because they dreamed of being like you. Don't belittle them or their work.
Salesian. Don't tell
Oh
me
my
what I can and
God.
can't do, you third-rate apprentice!
This guy is such a... He's getting so many chances. He's getting so many chances. And he just... Oh my god. He's just making things worse. Katra. What do you think you're doing? Listen, asshole.
You're talking to the famous David Callahan, the preeminent scholar of engineering science and military technology, who has long upheld the very foundation of this nation's national defense. I've had enough of youngsters like Cronkite and Esmeralda acting like they're above me after all I've achieved. My latest research will propel Calvert to even greater heights, change the power balance of the entire continent. Why can no one understand just how much of a privilege it is to help with that?
Professor.
Well, you're free to have whatever lofty goals you want. But I think we've had our 10 minutes, don't you? Oh. We came here to explain the situation and offer a solution we thought would benefit everyone. You're welcome to try and cover up all the evidence and testimonies we've gathered, but I promise you, it ain't gonna be easy. If you're as close to this revolution as you claim to be, then I'd give it another thinking through if I were you. I'm done wasting my time with you. I'll be raising the issue of your illegal trespassing and appalling brazenness with Mr. Tossend. I admit that I may have been a little too harsh, but as long as you intend to cling to Professor Hamilton instead of aiming for something more, I have no interest in you. Unless you now see the benefits of developing your talents under me after all. I would wager that would be a far better use of your time than waiting for like a little girl for an old woman who's long gone. Excuse me? Oh my god. Callaghan is such an absolute asshole. If he didn't used to be like this, then he's changed too much and now belongs in prison. God. Being so self-absorbed and so power hungry of like, no, I'm like the best ever. These other people think they're so good. They should just be happy to work for me, no matter how hard I shout at them and yell at them and stuff. That's insane. Absolutely insane behavior. Pardon us? Yikes. He belongs in prison.
Like a little girl.
Aw, Katra, don't let it get to you.
There you are. So this is what it looks like inside, huh?
It's so cool seeing the observatory. Is that the telescope?
That's right. Professor Hamilton had it specially made.
I'm sorry you had to witness that earlier, but I'm impressed you knew where to find me. Just had a feeling. We're happy to forget what we saw as long as you forget about us forcing our way into the research building. Fan, behave. You can go ahead and have a seat over there. I'll go make us some tea. So there aren't actually any astronomy professors here? Not at the moment. I'm the only one who comes here every day right now. But there was a time when quite a few researchers and students who all adored Professor Hamilton would come. Even Professor Callaghan from time to time. Oh. He never used to be like he is now. He's always seen Professor Hamilton as a rival, sure. But it used to be the friendly kind of rivalry that was beneficial to both sides. He taught me so much, too. He really must have changed then. Yeah, but from that to the uptight, abusive asshole we saw earlier, that's some kind of fall. Professor Hamilton left the Republic 2 years ago, if I recall. And you're one of her students? That's right. I owe more to her than I could ever hope to repay. I've been looking after the observatory and her house since she left the country. Though I think it's debatable whether I'm doing a good job of it. The CEO of Vern, Mr. Tossend, is also one of the directors on the Institute's board. And he told me that he's considering shutting this place down because so few people are using it. Oh no. So that's why you've been doing all kinds of miscellaneous tasks to score points with him? That's awful. I really am sorry about earlier, though. I ended up interfering in your investigation by jumping in, didn't I? If I hadn't said anything, don't sweat it. We ended up getting some useful info out of that whole outburst. My guess is you've noticed this by now, too. But his piss-poor attitude isn't the only bad thing going on with him. You really think so? I have the same feeling. It would explain why someone so respected has stooped to such irrational behavior. Feels like the question is, what is he trying to do that he's willing to go so far off the deep end for? The computer hardware in the laboratory was state of the art. I suspect he's using it to perform vast calculations. The kind that would be equally difficult to properly manage. I agree. I've never seen a simulation of this extent before, and it seemed even that wasn't getting the results he wanted. He couldn't be... No, but that would... I see now. Well, we better keep an eye on that guy for a while. We ain't in Basel for that long, but we're gonna be here for the next couple of days at least. Feels like we can afford to scratch each other's backs a bit, yeah? Whether that CEO wants us to or not. Alright, I do have my doubts about you, but I believe that Agnes is worthy of my trust. So if anything comes up, I'll be sure to let you know. To keep what the professor left behind safe, if nothing else. Nothing comes from not being honest with yourself, you know. We'll be counting on you, Katra. Sure seems like he's being honest with himself to me. Not trusting you is the right call. Oh, you are very much in the same boat with how boorish you are. Excuse me? You trying to pick a fight, kiddo? That's only proving my point, you know. Are you interested in a telescope? I was just wondering what it's like, that's all. It's only just past 5 o'clock, so we won't be getting a great view of the stars quite yet. But come with me. You still might be able to get a good view of the Great Skadar Triangle. Really? Yay. Skadar? I don't know. Oh. Of course, the 2 kids of the group would hit it off. You're also still a damn kid from my perspective. By the way, Agnes, was it just me, or did you seem surprised by something when the professor was shouting up a storm? It wasn't just you. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable. I give them a golden chance to help me, obtain glory beyond their imagination, and this is how they choose to repay me. So, it picked then of all times to shine. It's not doing it now, though. Do you think it could just be a coincidence? No. Those things have never shown on coincidence. You gotta wonder. Not like it'd be the first time it's shown at an odd time, like when we first ran into Grimcat.
Whoa! What's this room for?
Oh no. Oh, it's the students.
Odette? What brings you all here? Found you! We've been looking for all of you. We couldn't find you anywhere in the main building, so we wondered if you might be here.
Sorry for putting you guys out.
Well, not all of us are here for you.
So this is their giant telescope. I've seen one in the Imperial Museum too, but it's so cool.
Oh, can we take a look through it?
It's nice seeing this place this lively again. It's been so long.
No. It is a shame. Like, if people are on a campus with a giant telescope, why wouldn't more people use it? Like, even if it's just in your free time or something. Is it like a piano in a reception area because it feels like a faux pas? Maybe. But apparently it used to be used a lot. And I mean, Elysian still uses it. But then I guess maybe people are like, well, Solician rather. Maybe they think it's like his area now or something. Like they're trespassing. I don't know. It's something that I guess happens over time. Because if less people go, then there's also less. It's being talked about less, and then everyone only sees this one guy that keeps going, and they're like, "Oh well, I guess he's the one that uses that building," and that's it. I don't know. It must be a perception, like a change in perception. Well, we're going back to our hotel now. Sure thing. Try not to stay up too late just because no one's keeping an eye on you. That telescope was amazing though, wasn't it? I wish we could have had another look through it before you left. How about you come and walk around with us some on the last day, Fairy? We'd love to have you. Really? Your work sounds amazing, so I like that a lot. I'll just leave playtime to the kids then. I'm more in the market for a place catered to adults. Oh, you want to join in on the fun, Four Eyes? Yeah, I would never go to such a place. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun in its own way. It was nice to finally meet the famous Rosette, too. Maybe we could talk some more another... Oh, yes, I would like that very much indeed. Yay, then it's happening. She was a little bit distracted there. Did you notice? Yeah, you managed to learn anything on your end? I'm afraid not. We heard something interesting from that genius professor, but that's about it. I'm not going to have much free time here, however, so I'm going to have to leave it to that nose of yours this time. Dumping all the work on me, huh? Great. Here's the tram. Then we bid you all farewell. I should be able to meet you tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock. I know it's a little early for good nights, but I hope you all have one regardless. Same to you. See you tomorrow. Sleep tight. I think a good night is fair, especially if it's kind of getting to evening and you're not going to see each other anymore. So what's eating away at you, phony maid?
Huh?
Is something up? Can't hide a thing from him.
I should have realized I wouldn't be able to keep my concerns a secret. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a peculiar sense of déjà vu from what's happening here in Basel.
Déjà vu? Your main job's being a concierge, but you also handle crisis management all over the country, right? So which does this Orbital Net and distribution network issue make you think of more? Liberl 6 years ago or Crossbell 4 years ago?
You're proving perceptive and knowledgeable beyond belief.
I'm sure I've heard of both of those things before, but... Yeah, I think Sao's mentioned them at some point too. The former was when all orbital power was shut off by the appearance of an ancient floating city. As you do, you know, it happens sometimes. Just all electricity, or what is the replacement? Not replacement, they don't have electricity, they have orbital power, which is their form of electricity, I suppose. But just everything shuts off, all the lights, everything. And then the floating city appears. So that was your fault? No, that was evildoers, you know? In those games, in Liberl, which is Trails in the Sky, you go into the ancient floating city to fight the bad guys. And then I think it gets destroyed. I think you destroy the entire city. Not on purpose, mind you. It just, you know, happens. Sometimes you just destroy an ancient floating city. It just... Don't mind that. It was the only way to get it to work again. The latter was when the Orbital network was used to perform a man-made miracle. I never witnessed them firsthand, so there's a lot of gaps in what I know. Yeah, so the one in Crossbell was when they used the Orbital network to... I'll do a couple of things, to be honest. 4 years ago would have been the creation of the Azure Tree, right? Because the other one would have been the AI thing that they had, but that was Reverie, which was only a year ago, I think. Or a year and a half, something like that. Sounds a lot like War Crimes with extra steps. Look, no one was in the city at that point in time. It was already abandoned. Kind of. Mostly. That's why it was ancient and stuff. It was hidden as well initially. So it's not like anyone was using it. But yeah, the one in Crossbell must have been the creation of the Azure Tree, or at least the becoming godlike of Kia. Wait, is that there? Am I... Yeah, Kia, right? Is that her name? Jeez. My brain. And she then turned into a tree later. And then turned back into a human again. Well, not really human. She was never human. She's a homunculus who was created. And my girlfriend turned into the moon energy. Yeah, except it was my child turned into the moon. My adopted child. Although I guess the main character in that game, Lloyd, he hadn't properly adopted her yet at that point in time. But yeah, she was 10 or something like that. Then got given godlike powers. Got used as like God, what do you call it? It's like a mana battery almost. Sounds like a mecha story. Yeah, these games are wild, honestly. So, she turned into a tree. You go into the tree, which is the final dungeon in that game, to then save her. And then when you save her, she also loses... she basically rejects the godlike powers that she was given. Although there's still some remnants. She has like the ability to sense probability, essentially. Like knowing if a certain action is going to have bad results, but not know. It's not like future sight. She doesn't know exactly what is going to happen necessarily. but she knows when something is like good or bad, or that the result will be a certain. It's a weird thing. She has some ability in that. But yeah, those that's just backstory of this, and that's only a part of the whole situation anyway. But just to give a bit more context of what Van is saying here, like that the phenomenon we're experiencing here could be similar to either of these because they're involving the orbal net as a whole. But both were caused by things you wouldn't think could exist. True. Man, I think you made both events up if I didn't know any better. I know what happened a year and a half ago in Crossbell, and that's just as batshit crazy on paper. Yep. Oh, when the whole continent was hacked? Or whatever the word is?
I'm afraid I can't answer most of your questions because they would contain classified information.
Right. Yeah, what she means by the whole continent being hacked is that there was essentially this AI being that was created that used the energy in the entire country, like the ley lines that go through the entire continent even, and used the power within those ley lines to predict the future and alter reality in ways. There was time travel involved. There was a whole thing, or not even time travel, parallel universes more like. And they tried to do some bad shit, but always, you know, it's always bad. Hack the world, yeah. The main thing that happened because of that is that there was a super weapon that was developed by the AI that had a precision laser which blasted an entire military fort off the map. So they had this floating mirror system where they could fire a laser up in the sky, and then the mirrors would reflect the laser and just precisely onto whatever they want to destroy. And it was powerful enough to just evaporate anything it touched. And then they used said weapon to threaten everyone and be like, if you don't comply to our demands, we will destroy this thing. And then, yeah. Why is it always a laser? I guess because lasers are cool visually. I guess. I don't know. I'm afraid I can't answer most of those questions.
However, I believe this may end with a crisis different from the ones that Mr. Arkwright mentioned.
Oh. Well, Miss Perfect's Genesis started glowing again. There's bound to be something. No way this ends without giving us a headache. Yeah, we're gonna need to be ready for trouble. You gotta head out somewhere now, right? I'll come with you if you want.
Again, you are perceptive beyond belief.
We might have only met in person recently, but I've known you for a real long time now. Whenever you stumble on a major problem brewing, you gotta report it to HQ, right?
Correct. What is happening here certainly falls under Code E of our regulations. But I see no harm in having someone with me during my report. We could also patrol the area at the same time. Does that sound all right?
More than alright. Let's get going. Okay. Wait. It's not just you two here, you know? Don't even think of leaving us out. I don't mind taking one of you, but the other's gonna have to stay behind. Someone will need to be available if Agnes or that boy we met decide to call. Right, that makes sense. Fine, then come on. Who are you taking? A date? Well, not really. I don't think that's anything that either of them would want that either, but I'm not sure. Uh, who would I want to take with me? Last time I left Aaron behind, so part of me is like maybe I should take Aaron with me, but also Fairy is amazing, and I don't like Aaron as much. Because Aaron is just gonna be, I don't know, he's probably gonna make lewd comments or something. Fairy is completely innocent. If Aaron wants to come on these adventures next time, then he needs to chill and not be as lewd and stuff. So, where do we have to go to give your report? Your company's headquarters isn't even in Calvert, is it? There's a bit of a process involved for security reasons. For starters, we need to leave the city towards the canyon. This needn't take priority over any other work you would like to do, however. I see now. Got it. We'll head over once we've walked around a little then. Okay. Oh, are you fixing the lamp? We've been having some power issues lately, so my boss told me to look into it. I thought it might be a problem with the wiring here at the shop, but nope. Everything looks fine on our end. It's really stumping me. What's going on? Is it flickering? No. Because, earlier today when we were in the mine, all the lights were flickering. So there's something going on with the Orbital power, the Orbital network. Although a lot of them aren't even connected to the network either.
No need to be shy now.
Mm-hmm.
See you again. No need to be shy now.
What can I get here? Ideal force. That's pretty good, actually. I'll buy
See you
it.
again. No need to be shy now.
No,
See
not
you
this.
again. No need to be shy now.
Modify plugins. Need to open these. And I'll give you this plus do I give you regular caliber? I kind of want to give him at least a heal or something. But nah, whatever. He doesn't need it. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need healing. Right? Healing is
See
for
you again.
nerds.
No need to be shy now. See you again.
Well,
Hmm. There we go. Okay, so there's a side quest.
Why don't we see...
QA testing again. I finished the latest version of my AR mystery game and I'd love for you to test it out. If you love all the puzzles and give me your thoughts on the experience, I'd be happy to reward you. I'll be waiting at the tunnel in the artisanal district. Okay. The rare metal mine.
Let's be on our way.
There you are. So this way leads down a mine, does it? That would make an excellent backdrop for the game. But nah, it's probably too dangerous down there. Hey there, Arkwright Solutions. You had a request for us? Well, I didn't expect you to help me out again. Thank you. Figured we'd at least hear you out. What's got you all the way out in Basel, anyhow? Especially all the way out here in the dark. You ain't up to something shady, are you? Oh, no, I'm just scouting locations for my new game. It has a mystery theme, so it only makes sense for it to be dark and secretive. Let's get down to business then. If that's alright with you. I worked with a really bright friend of mine on this concept, so if I can iron out all the kinks, I'm sure it'll be a hit. You'll solve a series of puzzles, all while using these special gimmicks that fit Basel hand in glove. Oh, what kind of gimmicks? Well, it would spoil the fun if I just told you. Here, have this leaflet. Let's see here. Urgent message from HQ. Catch the rogue hacker on the loose in Basel. HQ will track the target's movements and relay them to you ASAP. Okay, so we're playing a game now. An AR game. We're role-playing as secret agents, I guess. All transmissions will be sent in code to avoid leaking information. Decode the messages and apprehend the hacker. Oh, in code. Interesting. Alright, I'll bite. And decoding our messages forms the puzzle aspects of the game. Exactly. Sounds fun, right? I think we really knocked it out of the park with this one. So what do you think? Interested in giving it a shot? I mean, yeah. I do like my puzzles. Sure, we got our other works taken care of, why not? Awesome, I was hoping you'd be up for it. Let me put your names down under the tester group real quick. There's another tester working through the game right now, so see if you can solve the puzzle before they do. I see. I didn't realize we weren't the only testers at the moment. Yeah, I'm sending applications all over the place. My other tester started just a few minutes ago. I've got a special reward for whoever beats the game first, so good luck. Well, now we gotta win. Well, good luck. I'll be watching from the sidelines to make sure everything is running smoothly. And there he goes. So now what? We don't even have our first message yet. This is true. Oh. He did say that HQ would send us a message, but, how? Oh god, there they are. HQ to Spriggan. We found traces of the hacker in the artisanal district. Investigate the suited triad. Oh, I don't recognize this address at all. I think it really is him. This first riddle should be easy to solve. I imagine it's like a warm-up. Makes sense. Let's get cracking then. Suited triad? Also, Milia, what are you doing? I'm really glad I was able to help out Dad today. I want to start pulling my own weight. I used to just do grocery runs when people would need it. But now they're busier than ever. They really appreciate it now. They really look busy today too. But maybe I should try making them lunch today. Someday. I think they'd like that. Aww. Yeah. You go make him lunch. The 3 chimneys. That does make sense. The pseudo triad. If there ever was a pseudo triad, this would be it. I do feel so it's a bit anticlimactic that it's a puzzle, but it also shows where to go on the map, you know? So while I could have possibly figured it out, the map just shows where it is anyway. Not the easiest first riddle in the world. There are chimneys everywhere around here. Indeed, it does make sense for a district this industrious. And it looks like we're not the first to make it this far either. I walked around this damn place for ages, and it was right here this whole time? Oh wait, this is one of the students, right? This is one of Agnes's classmates. Maybe he's the other tester we heard about? I think it would be fine if there was a marker in the general area. Yeah. Exactly. But, oh well. It is the way it is. And here's the next set of instructions. It's almost like he's watching us. Normally, I would assume the same, but I imagine at least one of us would have noticed if they were tracking us by hand. I think we're receiving these messages automatically based on our Zypha location data. I didn't know you could do that. Or is this something his helper worked on? Maybe. That makes sense. Got a lot to think about once this is done, but that can wait. Let's look at this next message real quick. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker's long gone from this area, unfortunately. We've picked up another trail elsewhere in the artisanal district. Investigate the BAT's roost. Yeah, go fig. Of course, there's more to it than that. And talk about cryptic. The hell's a bat, all caps? Ordinarily, I would assume the mammal. But given how it's written, I imagine it's alluding to something else. And at any rate, we didn't encounter any bats in the mine, if memory serves. I feel like I've seen those letters somewhere else in the city. I just don't remember where. The roost part makes me think there's some place they all come back to, or that they're normally out and about. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that fits that description. This one sounds more specific. I mean, it's right there, but oh wait, is it Basel Aerotram? And the roost is the where the trams rest, right?
By the city of Basel.
Well, this is the Aerotram station, and I think we've struck gold here. Alright, that does make sense. BAT is an acronym for the Basel Aerotram. Oh, now I get it. They all stopped to roost here. That's exactly what I just said, yes. And boom, there's the next message. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker has made their way towards Newtown. Board the tram and pursue them. Straightforward enough, this one. Yeah, let's hop on. We're in pursuit. This does offer an exceptional view, especially at night. Oh, I see a familiar face on the tram of the other side. Oh, God. Well, if it isn't the Aramis kid we bumped into earlier. Sorry, I couldn't read fast enough, so I was just kind of spitballing what I thought it said, but it wasn't... I don't think that's exactly what it said. But basically, the view is nice, and we could see the kid from the tram. If it ain't the Aramis kid we bumped into earlier. He's been one step ahead of us this whole time. I feel like I'm too slow. Man, I remember when I was all held up about beating people to the punch like that. Youth, huh? Well, wait, you're still young, aren't you? Yeah, Van, you're only 25, jeez. It looks like they've already made their move. Looks like it. So now what? HQ to Spriggan. We found new traces of the hacker. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Zcat... hashtag 1? Zcat number 1. Disregard the kitty for now. Your target is Zcat 1. I mean... Z1? Like, if we disregard the kitty... Z1 is Z1 eat something? I don't know. Zcat 1? I don't get it. Well, they said to disregard the kitty, so... It might help to write it out on paper. Would it really? I don't see how. I got a pretty good idea of where the objective is. I can see it on the sign over there. Let's head over and take a look. A cat, huh? But what do cats have to do with the orbital net? Oh, her. Oh, if he had an assistant, then it's Ren, isn't it? Oh, of course it's freaking Ren. Yeah, if it's these types of functionalities and stuff that most people can't do, then it's probably Ren, yes.
It's so convenient nowadays.
Wait, so...
This tram is bound for the Basel Institute of Science.
What did it say? I'm trying to figure out what the... Because we can see where we need to go anyway. But what did it say exactly? Was disregard the kitty... Your target is Zcat 1. Zone? I mean, you could say zone, right? But then... Zcat. I'm confused. I mean, is it the motor pavilion, but is there like a car maybe that... I'm confused. Because he said I could see the sign from here. But how would that... How would the motor pavilion make sense? Am I... What's this car? Oh, the Zenith. Zenith 1. Right, it's the car. Right. Okay. It is a Z1 car. So, yeah, without the kitty. But if you don't know the car, then... Of course Van would know, but I didn't know there was a car. And here we are. Zcat 1 minus the cat, Z1 race car. Oh, I get it. Take the cat out of Z-Cat and you get Z1. It's clearly a car. Yes, it is a car, H. Hi. It does say bicycle on it, so... Are you sure it's a car? It says bicycle. Why does it say bicycle on it? It's got 1 bicycle of horsepower? Nice. But welcome back, Age. Did you fix the problem? Our next message should be arriving shortly. Yep, stay sharp, gang. Oh, well, that was anticlimactic. Let's see here. We got it at the same time. Nice. More cleaning done. Nice. Yo, you in the game too? Yeah, I guess so. Didn't know there were other people doing this. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker got away. But their tracks are fresh. They should still be nearby. Head for coordinate marker... White square WX, black square BC. White square dash black square. What? Okay. What would that... What does it mean? Coordinate marker? I guess we'll see what they say about it. What the hell is this? Doesn't make a lick of sense. But I really don't want to lose to these guys. Gotta think this one over. I'm heading out. Catch you later. Have fun. Best of luck out there. Let's try and figure this one out. I suspect that we need to fill in the square marks with letters. Once we complete the sequence, the phrase will come together. Yeah, and once we have the full phrase, the rest is a cakewalk from there. Let's follow the code and see what we can find. Okay, let me try look again. So yeah, if we do need to fill it with letters. I mean, then wouldn't it be VA? What would be VA? I mean, it's saying to go here. Fern store. Fern Arms. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm right. I'm sort of smart, maybe. It wasn't that difficult. Because the WX is just the alphabet, right? So VWX and then ABC, obviously, right? So, and then the first of those was blocked out. So we had VA, which then stands for Vern Arms. First floor is Vern Arms, second is Vern Store. And the building itself is Vern Plaza. Vern Arms, or VA, lines up with the code. Oh, this is making my head spin. We did crack this code quickly. That bodes well for us. Oh, would you look at that? Another message. Yes, from the engineer, a pair of ZCF goggles will spell your way. ZCF goggles can be found at this Vern store if memory serves. Didn't ZCF come up earlier? Yes, ZCF is the Liberal Kingdom's principal engineering company. They were notable for building the first orbital airships. So now we got Liberalian goods in the picture. That really makes me think it's her. Anyhow, let's get those goggles. Oh my god.
Do you know what you want?
Oh, I guess I have to talk to them? Ugh, talking to them? That's the hardest part of this whole thing. Having to talk to a person?
I hope to see you again.
But yeah, Ren is definitely involved in this. Quick question, you guys stock ZCF goggles? We sure do. Here's a pair for you. They will spell your way, the riddle said. Is there writing on them? I don't see anything on the frame, so... on the lens, maybe. Oh, I see the words. Await the aerotram. The bench will beckon. Guess we just gotta follow the breadcrumbs now. Okay. Oh, he's making his way there. VA, VA. They don't even mean Vern arms, do they? What else could it be? I hate this puzzle shit. I don't get the riddles at all. This could have been one of those engraved got a refractive message, the light messages, but no. What kind of technology does this universe have? Basically anything. Like, a lot of it is based on modern stuff like cars and things like that, but they use orbital technology instead of electricity. So all of these things are just self-sufficient using a sort of almost magical core, but because it's a lot more magical in nature, a lot more is possible too. So they do a lot of things that we can't do, for example. But most of it is still based in reality. Just a lot of the more ancient and cryptic tech is beyond that. But if you take those, then anything is possible. As I said earlier with the floating city, for example, right? We just have an ancient floating city that's hidden from the eyes of everyone that can then shut down the orbital power in an entire country. Then there's like this alternate what do you call it? It was Phantasma, which is like a different realm almost, where people got sent for a bit. There's like alternate reality things. There's nothing that you can't. Anything you can think of, let's just say that, right, is possible. But most of it is still limited by rational thought. So just think modern, I guess, but with a bit of a twist to it. Looks like we're a step ahead this time. We did it! Now all we have to do is head for the bench. Roger, roger. Okay. I did wonder, so... I want to see these goggles here. Crit 9%. Accuracy 90%. Inscribed with await the aerotram, the bench will beckon. They're not bad if you want crits. Which he does. There we go. Modern with magic bullshit. Got it. Yes. Oh, Ren. Hi. Not expected at all. Well, if it ain't the student council press. Figured you had a hand in this.
You caught me. Good evening, Spriggan.
What? Ren, why are you here? I'm glad I at least caught someone by surprise. It's more fun that way. So how'd you get roped into all this? Well, I happen to know the Game Master through the net, you see. He'd been putting out all these fascinating riddles online. I figured I might as well reach out to him. We got in touch and eventually came up with the idea of this game. And what better setting for a cyber-themed story than Basel? I even got to try out this new mail API that I'd been tinkering with. I learned quite a lot from this little exercise. Do you just know everyone ever? Jeez. I did learn about your hacking exploits as Kitty through MK's database, but I didn't realize your talent spanned far more than just security. Thank you. I still have much to learn, of course. Oh, there he is now. Must have fell behind somewhere. Huh. I was wondering why you were here. This was just an excuse to work with that Percy guy, wasn't it? This is all just stupid. The council president broke our own curfew for just this shit. Oh, don't single me out, you meanie. I just so happened to hear from someone about a bored-looking Aramis student wandering around the city past curfew. Imagine my shock upon learning it was not other than you. So, James, did you have fun being a naughty little boy? Barely felt a thing. All that effort for a dud of a game. Oh, could have sworn I heard you racking your brain a bit at some of those riddles there. I mean... Okay, fine, they did make me think a little, kinda. That's excellent news. I am sure he'll be happy to hear it. Wait, so did you really make that auto-send API thing for the emails? Like, you made that from scratch? How the hell are you even real? No wonder Ronald and I don't measure up. Oh well, fine, I admit it. You're pretty damn good. Aw, thanks, but flattery will get you nowhere, mister. Oh, and would you mind keeping tonight our little secret? I'm not sure what I'd say if you mentioned everyone found out I was breaking my own rules. Sure, just as long as you keep me a secret too. I'm not privy to the specifics here, but it looks like they've worked things out. Yeah, just kids being kids. Ronald, eh? So he's the other brain cell in James's group. At least things have settled down now. Percy shortly arrived on the scene, and the participants gave him their impressions of the game. Well, good work everyone, and thank you for the rave reviews. I owe a special shout out to Ren. Without her, none of this would have been possible. Oh, think nothing of it. Thank you for having me. If you ever get the idea for some other game, do let me know. You got it. Thanks a bunch. Man, I never thought my online friend would be a high schooler. You're really something special. I mean, how the heck did you learn so much about the Orbalnet at your age? I feel like you're gonna leave me behind if I'm not careful. I gotta branch out and level up my programming skills. Yeah, she's been hacking the Orbalnet since she was like 12. Samit, hi, welcome. I hope you're well. Best of luck with that, pal. Gotta say, this was all pretty fun. So I'd be down to try whatever you come up with next. Thank you. I still have a lot of kinks to iron out, that's for sure. But I might be able to go public soon. It's almost ready for average Joes and Janes, I think. Now here's a little prize for you guys, since you got here first and all. Again, thank you so much for participating. Look forward to the next game. With the game wrapped up, Percy excused himself to mull over his feedback. And Ren and James snuck back into the hotel for the night.
Mission accomplished! Great job, you guys!
Nice.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Got my money. After a few consecutive days of bad sleep, I got a good night's sleep this time, but I know you have it worse. I mean, I haven't really had it worse recently. It's actually been pretty good. But I'm glad to hear you're sleeping better too. Is there anything...
Let's do this.
We can do here? There is a shop.
Whoops.
Did I look at this shop before? I might not have.
Heading to the objective.
Well, I'll be able to later, maybe. Let me check this.
Why not stay? Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
I already got that. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I need in particular. I'll check the shop some other time. I don't think anything's changed since the morning. Since we got here initially. Vroom vroom. Will this area do the trick?
Yes, it should be perfect.
What's that? Oh.
Parabolic shards expanded, initiating satellite communications.
What is that? Okay. Again? Some of our research was supposedly used in making it too. What is it, Fio? I'll say Katra has noticed. I guess he does look at the stars a lot, so it makes sense. I didn't just imagine that, did I? A low-altitude communication satellite flying 900 cells off the ground, under the sea of stars. One of the many cutting-edge orbments you guys are operating in secret, huh?
Indeed. Vern aided in its development, and the president of Calvert has given its use his tacit approval.
Okay, so it just flies over and then she communicates with it and gives a report.
As long as we continue reporting data on its usage, admittedly.
Sounds like him, alright. So this is how you report to HQ without the risk of anyone listening in.
That's correct. I don't believe communicating using Basel's orbital network to be safe at this point in time. As a Code E matter, the main AI in our headquarters will begin analysis and threat level determination as soon as it has received the proper data.
Of course they have AI. Of course they do. Oh no. Must make things easy just having a computer do everything for you. No. Don't do it.
And reset.
There's two sides to every coin, as the saying goes. Marduk ain't the only ones whose tech level is off the charts. Hell, it's not even tech. It goes from martial arts, magic, and the like too. The Genesis and Armada aren't much different. But whether something's above board or not, it all comes down to how you choose to grapple with it. You should try and keep that in mind.
We are all like flames given life by the goddess, but it is we who determine how we shine. I'll give what you're saying some thought, together with all of you.
That's good enough for me. Nice. You don't mind me telling the other two all that's happened here, by the way?
By all means. Whether it's permitted under our company rules is a gray area. But that is the Arkwright Solutions way, isn't it?
True. We love the gray area. Look at that. It seems I can't stop rubbing off on people.
So I've noticed.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh. Hi, Katra. What's up?
I'm sorry for bothering you so late. I thought you would be in for the night by now.
Oh, it's you. Wait. You may have seen the satellite from the observatory, yes. I was just calling to ask for your help with something. So over at the Institute not too long ago, we... Got it. We're meeting at the main gate, right? We'll be there in 20. We'll have to let Aaron know too. Oh, and there's the evil men. Evil people.
The preparations are coming along nicely. Much as I wish we didn't have to leave most of the execution to that filthy worm.
He is an overseer much like myself. I am sure he will play his role perfectly. Just take care not to let the window of opportunity pass you by.
Who do you think you're talking to, puppeteer? As if I would fail.
This battlefield will soon be an essential part of the preparations for our endgame. I will be looking forward to seeing what you can do as well, Golden One.
I shall do whatever my contract asks of me. Farewell for now.
Right. Classic evildoers, you know? Scheming in the background. Being vague.
There you are. I'm glad you all came.
Yep, hey there. Wait a sec. Haven't we met this chick? That's right, earlier today.
Oh, I remember you too.
Yeah, she was at the building. The house that Katre's taking care of.
I wasn't aware that you had already met. This is Associate Professor Esmeré, another one of Professor Hamilton's students.
Ah, okay, so she is a professor.
That's me! My full name is Esmeré Archette.
She is very... Oh, God. So, I think when we met, she was like... She almost fell or something. She's very clumsy and a bit of a klutz. And sounds like an airhead, but she's a professor. And it's such a... I kind of like that trope, I guess, because it's kind of... I don't know. Do I like that trope? That she's actually really smart, but you don't think she is because of the way she acts, and... I don't know. I'm not sure what my thoughts on that are, to be honest.
What a surprise! So you are the problem solvers I've heard so much about. And one of you is just too adorable!
Please, Essie, this isn't the time for that. I did tell her to go home, but she insisted on staying to help us.
Why must you be so cold, Katra? I could never abandon my little brother in his moment of need.
Little brother? We're just students under the same professor.
What do you mean, just? Here's what you get for being so mean. Come here.
Stop that, please.
I like her. Think we could swap bodies for a sec, kiddo. Aaron. Shaking my head. So was this a bit of a stretch? Problem enders? Yeah, sure. Well, the more people familiar with this place that we have to show us around, the better. The bigger our group, the higher our chances of finding this intruder we're here for. Okay, so there was an intruder? That's true. I didn't see them directly, just to be clear. but Theo's sensors detected an unregistered individual entering the building. So they didn't use that stupid car to get in there? Oh, the dog is there too. Nice. Robo-doggo. It's also worth considering that the security system used here is too advanced for just anyone to be able to slip through it. I would consider this could be Theo's sensors malfunctioning, but as it is a drone based on his IFA technology, I very much doubt it. The reading is correct, I'm sure. Oh. There was someone there. Well, let's see what we can do. We might find ourselves stumbling on clues we couldn't find earlier today, if we're lucky. We're taking you two with us, but just be careful, okay? We'll be fine. We have Theo and Zeros with us, after all. Let's get to work. Engaging search mode. Wouldn't kill us to be more tense here. Okay, we're in the building. Now we search. So they are using the stealth technology stuff, which makes it very difficult to find them. The Institute is so moody at this time of night. Feeling scared? Of course not. A Kruger warrior would never be afraid of something like ghosts. I'm not remembering all the ghost stories I heard at school or anything. That would be silly. Alright, alright. Small quantity of residual shards detected. Shards? Here? So someone used their Zypha here? Let's have a quick look around just in case.
That dining hall's a bit suspect, but first things first.
Oh, there is an event down this hallway.
Additional residual shards detected.
These readings are a little denser than before.
Does that mean we're not alone?
Guess I wasn't imagining things.
Yeah, I think they were here looking out at us. Suspicious. The cafeteria is empty, huh? Phew, I can't sense anyone here either. By the way, was that green-haired girl the only one left in the building when we got here, apart from the intruder? Not quite. Professor Cronkite already returned home for the day, so he won't be here. But there are also several security guards along with Professor Callahan and his assistants. I tried calling out to them from the other side of the door, but they were too focused on their work to notice. No surprise there, I guess. Well, let's just put them out of our minds for the time being. Professor Hamilton's students sure are an eclectic bunch, huh? You included. I don't want to hear that from you. Still, I think that just goes to show how open-minded she is. She doesn't care about race, upbringing, or anything other than finding the good in everyone, then working to better bring that out. Everyone knows her as the mother of the Orbital Revolution, but even to this day, she's striving to develop technology to help those in need. On top of that, she's kind, considerate. I've never met anyone like her. She sounds amazing. She was the one responsible for reviving and expanding Tharbat's oasis too, wasn't she? I can really tell just how much you respect her. I could never not respect her. Oh. This feels like... Okay, so we split up in two groups. So the house we visited earlier today is where Mr. Silesian and Professor Hamilton lived then? That's right. The professor took him in 9 years ago and he's been living with her since. The two of them, along with me and Professor Cronkite, are like a family now. So that's why people call him her favorite. If she left the country 2.5 years ago, however. That's right. He puts on a brave face, but he misses her so much. She's off trying to solve the problems in the East, so there's no telling when she's going to get back. The story about closing down the observatory seems to come about because of me and Professor Cronkite too. But he never confided in us. Instead, he tried to fix the problem all on his own. And Professor Cronkite's really busy at the moment, so he can't be around very much. I just wish I could pick up the slack and support Katja like a real big sister should. Kiddo's got a pattern, huh? He was trying to sort out that problem down in the mine alone, too. But he's at that kind of age when kids want to act older than they are. Better to just leave him be, if you ask me. Perhaps you're right, but being there for one another is what families do. I'm a little envious, to be honest. No? Ruff. Did you find something, Zeros? Guess we'd better give it a look. We sure didn't find anything downstairs though, so I'm not getting my hopes up. I agree. Let's see if we can find anything.
This Robo Mud acts like a real ass dog.
See, nothing here. Well, that's strange. Oh. The door is ajar. Did it just open itself? No, it doesn't. Where are you going, Zeros? Where are you going? Stop. What is it, Zeros? There. Oh, close. Wait, was that... Whoever they are, they ain't just using stealth shards. Interesting. But who could it be, though? They appear to be combining them with something else. Theo, we're going after them. Understood. We're going too. Wait for me. Wait. Where are you going? Wait. Oh, there they are. Heat signature detected. Theros.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender!
Oh, it's her. Wait, why is she... She's part of the CID, right? Or at least... something like that. Why is she here? I know her. A woman. She looks kind of familiar. And there was me thinking it'd be that kinky cat or someone from the mafia. Huh? Who's that? She must not be a member of the faculty then. Man, it did cross my mind it might be you, but I wouldn't have put a mirror on it. This here is one of Kincaid's subordinates. I don't think I ever caught your name. Oh. So it's the desk jockey's gopher, huh?
You watch what you're calling me.
Is this an acquaintance of yours?
I was hoping not to make contact with you while I was here, but I see I underestimated just how friendly you would get with the faculty here in less than 24 hours. I did hear you had a way of conning everyone you meet into liking you, Arkwright, but you work fast.
I ain't conning anyone. I'm just that likable. Also, if you're gonna try to burn someone, maybe try doing it when you're not pinned under a dog.
You think I'm enjoying this? Just get it off me!
Why was she there? What was she doing? I can't eat another bite of Engadin. Looks like you guys did the rounds. We sure did, though we may have overdid it a tad for it being our first day. But now I have a better idea of just what is happening in the city. You do? Of course Ren knows. She's too smart. Kayla. That's her name.
My name's Kayla McMillan.
Kayla.
That's my real name, for what it's worth. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, and I'd prefer it if that and all we discuss are kept off the record.
I thought you were here on the job from Elsheim. So the CID is also involved then? Yeah, we knew that CEO might try to hide stuff from us, so we kept one of our clients a secret. We just didn't expect one of their guys to use a mix of Zypha and Ramdat stealth to sneak in here. I apologize for the trouble I ended up causing. My intention was to investigate, so we had a backup in the event you didn't succeed. I never expected to be found. Clearly, I shouldn't have underestimated the Institute of Science's technological prowess. Theo is cool? Of course, very cool. I don't get it. Why sneak in here at all? You couldn't just let us do our thing? I assume she concluded that the current situation was too serious not to do anything. That about the long and short of it? The current state of the orbital network and distribution network is definitely a problem. I had them go down on me the other day too. We managed to get things running again, but it was still a big hassle. Phrasing. But just why is this happening at all? There's only one possibility that I can propose. That would be unusually intensive parallel distributed computing. I'm no expert in the field, but that's all that comes to mind for me too. Then we're of the same mind. I'm totally lost. Yeah, the hell are you guys talking about? Orbital computers have been getting bigger and faster over the past few years. And the bigger they get, the more orbital energy they consume. In short, yes, the larger and more complex the tasks you require of them, the more power they will consume. Orbmans regenerate orbital energy over time and don't generally need an external power source. That changes, however, when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the Orbman's ability to regenerate it. Yet, if the orbital distribution network that serves as that external source is also heavily taxed, that leads to a temporary decrease in the amount of energy available, and a spike in the amount of orbital network traffic. That theory alone would be enough to explain the issues you're here to investigate. Does parallel distributed computing really consume that much orbital energy? It's when you borrow the processing power of multiple computers through the net to do greater calculations, right? I'm impressed you know about such cutting-edge tech. Now, connecting a few terminals isn't going to consume much energy at all. But what do you think would happen if one were to connect all the terminals in the city? Then, do you think hacking is behind this? The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to me like it's being manipulated. If you intentionally adjust its flow on an erratic schedule, you can make it seem like issues are occurring at random. You might even call doing that my specialty, though I find this here to be a distastefully crafty way of going about it. Still, while it's possible on paper, I can't imagine parallel distributed computing taking place on such a vast scale. As for controlling the orbital distribution network itself, that's simply unimaginable with current technology. We still don't know all there is about orbital energy and how it works. Oh, but wait. Yeah, a situation mirroring that unimaginable scenario happened not all that long ago. Mortara, hello, welcome. It was around the most recent occupation of Crossbow. There were miracles and calamities born from large-scale distributed processing that should have been impossible with our current tech. So impossible that I never thought the same could happen here in the Republic, even if this is on a smaller scale. Indeed, we analyzed the situation ourselves at Marduk and reached the same conclusion about what happened. We're sad. That confirms it then. She finally clues us in. I've heard some about what went down in Crosswell, but if this is the same as that, well, that spells trouble for us. Right, and this isn't the first time we've run into something connected to that whole incident either. True. Don't know if they're deliberately setting out to replicate Crossbell's deal, but there's one thing we need to get cleared up right off the bat. We've got to assume someone out there is trying to do research. They shouldn't. That can only be done with parallel distributed computing. So the question becomes, who is it? Well, there's really only one answer to that. Callaghan. Like, we know, right? He has a massive server rack thing. He's been trying to do something that he says is going to revolutionize everything. It only makes sense. And he's an asshole about it too. What's the point in asking a question with only one clear answer? True. Professor Callaghan. Just what does he think he's doing? He's changed a ton over the past few years, but I didn't think he was up to something of this magnitude. This number belongs to...
Is that you, Silesian?
Professor Callaghan? What's wrong, sir?
I'm so sorry. I screwed up.
Oh, God.
Please, stop this. They want my...
Professor? Professor Callaghan? What just happened? He's in the special research building, right? He must hurry. Well... Oh. What? No. Agnes is probably gonna come over here with Ren, I would imagine. Maybe? Damn. Oh. Well, that looks real bad. It's impressive, though, that even though it wasn't a building adjacent to us, and all the windows are blown out, we didn't even hear it. That's impressive. The ground didn't even shake or anything. Professor? Where are you, Professor? Start to decode. Interesting. What happened? It's the next day? Okay, so we just went to bed after that? I guess? We're just like, well, off we go. Back to bed. Just what is going on here? Professor Callaghan has gone missing, and you're here with some evidence that he's been abusing his power. Even the police and guild have barged into the institute with that, wanting to question me. You people have been here for a day. A day. Are you some sort of plague being brought down upon us? It's not their fault. This is Professor Callaghan's problem. No, it's all of our problem. Katra. Don't act like you didn't know about assistants being harassed left and right. Just What did you want me to do about it in my position? It's not my place to say anything about his research. I'm sure that is one of the difficult things about being a joint venture group funded by multiple investors. I mean, also, you are the CEO. Yes, you could have told him how to do his research. Like, you're his boss. You're allowed to say, hey, you're treating your co-workers poorly. Treat them better. Literally, you're the CEO. Like, what? It's the... He's like, what was I supposed to do? Tell him not to? Yes! Yes, literally. That is what you were supposed to do. Neoliberal logic. Well, it's... But it's not even that he's... Oh god. I'm just saying, like, as the CEO, him saying, like, well, I couldn't do anything, is stupid. Like, you could've. You didn't. But you could've. You didn't want to, maybe. Or you were afraid that if you did, that it would hamper his research or something, that it would maybe cause a setback. Saving your own hide instead of, you know, helping the people. Sure, say that, but don't say you couldn't do anything. That's just a lie. You could've. Just, you know, be truthful about it. And say, yeah, but I didn't want to because he's making me money. Just say that. At least be honest to yourself and everyone else. But I also imagine the benefits outweigh the difficulties. Anyone could see that the professor was on a rampage, and the problems with the Orbital network and its distribution are just as clear. Let me just shoot straight with you. Was the professor linked to any strange groups? You know, like the Mafia or anything? I'd like to believe that he wasn't, but I can't say for sure. It's pretty normal for the Institute of Science and the Verne Company to accept outside funding. In other words, the ground is fertile for corruption. Okay? Guskar, you didn't have to say it like that. You're just like, yeah, this place is corrupt, actually. I like him. Just immediately. And I can't write off the possibility with all those new terminals you suddenly had on him. Stop this pointless conjecture. You have no evidence. If rumors like this were to leak to the public during such a crucial time... How about acting like a leader for once in your damn life? Oh my god, you tell him, Guskar. Get him. These youngsters were hired so the police and the guild wouldn't have to get involved. And while we sit here scrambling for answers, who knows what Professor Callaghan is up to? Tell me, is there ever gonna be a better time now than to step up as CEO, Bill? Supervisor. Fine, I'll tell you everything I know. Please keep this just between us, okay? Sure. I'll tell you what I know, but please don't tell anyone how much of a corrupt asshole I've been. Sure. Of course, our team always keeps matters like this confidential. We're contracted with one of your biggest shareholders, the Principality of Elsaim. We have nothing to gain from hurting your image. And everything to gain from earning some brownie points with Verne. Yeah, as long as we can solve the issue, it's fine. Professor Callaghan first began to change around a year or two ago. We'd received a request from the Republican Army to develop the next generation of weapons, something he excelled in. But when the time came to propose ideas, he lost in his own field. Professor Cronkite's was accepted. I knew that was it. Ever since, he's been doing research on his own, like a man possessed. Right, that's why he's so salty with Cronkite all the time. Because Cronkite stole the deal out from under him. The thing that he was supposed to be the expert in. I kinda get why he was very upset about it, but still, becoming abusive and obsessed with this new thing is not the way. I don't know what it is he started researching, but whatever it was, it required an immense amount of capital and manpower. There came a point where he started seeking out every sponsor he could. Then half a year ago I heard a place called the Anchorville Company offered an unprecedented amount of money. The Anchorville Company, really? It follows the exact naming scheme of all the fake companies that the Mafia set up before, that Almada set up. It's the exact naming scheme. They're not even hiding it. Well, they are, but not well. That name. So it got caught in your information network too, huh? Don't tell me this is the same thing as in Longport. Indeed, the Anchorville Company, much like the Macedon Trading Company, is also one of their shell corporations. Duh, yeah. Who are we talking about? A certain mafia. They're called Almada, and they're on both the guild and the police's radars. What? Professor Callahan was involved with people like that? I've heard the rumors. Been expanding their territory an awful lot lately. Just how the hell could you have overlooked something like this? It's not my fault. I only got the info the other day. And what else could I do? Do you know what could happen to me if I put a pause on research for the Mafia? Okay. I mean, I kind of get that, but at the same time, you're the damn CEO. You know? How much worse is it gonna be if the research completes and the Mafia is involved? And it comes out that the Mafia is involved. I don't know. There's so much bad stuff here, but... think about the poor assistants who ended up helping them without even realizing it. So after losing against a genius professor, he started focusing entirely on his own research. My bet's that he's sticking to his same field of expertise. And if the Mafia has invested massive funds into his work... I have a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling. Yeah, because it's still weaponry that is... His specialty is weaponry. Right? And he's making a weapon or working on research that requires so much computing that it could be constituted as a miracle if it's like developed. So what comes out of that would be on like nuke level, if not more, right? We're talking about that kind of tech. So quite bad, especially considering the Mafia wants it. The network delay that dropped down to 0.35% has gotten worse again as of this morning too. That makes it highly possible that he's continuing his research in another location. But just where on earth could that be? Sounds like we've got a good old-fashioned manhunt on our hands. We're gonna be combing through this place way more than we did yesterday. I take it there are no objections? I don't like it, but I know it must be done. Better give our cards the proper ranks then. Fine, give me your cards. Do we get A rank? S rank? Something better than C rank at least. B rank. I feel like B rank is still low though. Like, can't we get A rank? We're trying to... whatever. I guess I can't complain. I don't know what B rank gets us. Rank B, the certification level you mentioned. That one almost never gets issued. I'm not trying to be a bitch, but may as well just give us rank A at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't ask for the impossible. Besides, we'll be able to get around much better than we could yesterday with these. Let's get to work. Time to get one over that mafia.
I have a favor to ask. If at all possible, do you think I could accompany you?
Oh?
As Professor Hamilton's student, this situation with Professor Callahan isn't entirely unrelated to me, and I very much consider it my job to do something about it in her stead. Please, let me come with you.
Katra. That's fine with me. But just to give you a heads up, our work takes priority. That means you're gonna be tagging along while we take care of business. That gonna be a problem? You mean like yesterday? That's fine. I wouldn't even mind helping out if there's anything I can do. Well, we're counting on you guys. I'll reach out to my contacts and see what I can dig up while we're at it. While you're at it. And just don't do anything too crazy, okay, Katra? Don't worry so much, Essie. I'm in good company. But whatever it takes, I'm determined to set things right while she's not here to do it herself. I know. I'll start talking to any dealers who supplied Professor Callahan with parts. If I hear anything back, I'll let you know. Take good care of the boy. Yeah, you got it. They're nice people. I like them. By the way, Agnes, it glowed last night, didn't it? It did, yes. Most likely at the same time as when Professor Callahan's final transmission went out. We're getting close then. Yes, the last time the Genesis glowed like that was... what are you talking about? What's a Genesis? Don't worry about it. Work stuff. I'm sure we'll fill you in eventually. I hope you don't mind, Katra. If you say so. It must be something that could take a while to explain. So, where should we start? If possible, I'd like to first speak to Young. You would better know him as Professor Cronkite. The guy our missing professor had beef with, right? Yeah, I bet he'd know a thing or two about his research. Sounds good to me. Plus, I think it's about time we have a little talk with yesterday's client. The anonymous one? Not so anonymous at this point. Come on, let's settle the score. So we'll be making the rounds through Newtown and the Artisanal District before heading to the Institute of Science. That sounds perfect. Then may day 2 of our work begin. Katra joined the party. We have another child. Great. Wonderful. More children in the army. That's great. Why does Van just constantly get children under his employ? It's really not the best. Because Ferry is, I think, 13. He is 15. She is 16. And then Aaron is 19. So Aaron is at least an adult. And she's 20. While Van is 25. So he's just a dad, really. He's just a dad right now. No wonder they keep calling him old. The dad of the group. I don't see anything in particular here that I need to investigate. I didn't want to believe the rumors, but you could see it written over those poor victims' faces. They looked horrible. As a pharmacist, I want to do whatever I can to help them recover.
Hello. Thanks for shopping.
A single dad and his 5 kids. Yeah.
It's so convenient nowadays.
The 5 kids that he just brings with him to go on dangerous adventures all over the place. And he's armed them with guns.
Thank you for riding the Aerotram.
Just classic dad, you know?
The tram is in motion.
What do we have here?
Info leak. Some classified information got stolen. Before things blow up, I want you to get it back. Please keep this a secret from any Vern employees. I'll be waiting in the hotel lobby.
Interesting. So these are the sorts of odd jobs you take on?
Yeah, the requests are a little under the table in nature. They're hard to bring up to the guild.
Yeah. You know, they're a little bit, not illegal necessarily. Just a gray area, you know?
Those are impressive results. Then I'll update your rank.
B rank.
I'll gladly take that.
Nebulous. What is nebulous?
Modifying your orbment, are you?
I guess I need to go to the Orbital place. Orbital place, yes. Very good, brain. The Orbital factory. And then go here. The Giscard workshop.
No need to be shy now.
Drivers. Oh wait, customize. Plug in. So, what did we get? Nebulous. Ah, time arts. Spark Edge, Chrono Drive, Aerial Dust, Obsidian Ray, Plasma Sphere, and Pluto's Nova. That sounds amazing. Maybe you can have this. Because you have Shade, which has basic time arts, but this one has advanced time arts. And then we open these again. Wait, does it... So you had Thalos and Regulus Caliber. Sure. Nice. Do I open slots? It is kind of expensive to open them. I already opened all of them for her, for Agnes. I'll open one more for Fairy.
See you again.
And then we'll wait with the rest. Giscard, how's it going? Tossant. If you wanted to do what's best for Vern, you'd grow a damn spine. No, he can't know about every little under-the-table deal those billion subsidiaries are doing. But it's still his job to keep everything above board. He's got to stamp that crap out when he sees it. True. I feel like Giscard should run the company. We're browsing the artisanal district at the moment. These workshops are quite impressive. Basel reminds me a lot of Zeiss. It's this factory city over in the Burl. And all these engineering types remind me of a certain old fellow too. Who would that be? Oh, nobody. you've gotten yourselves wrapped up in yet more trouble, haven't you? You be careful, that goes for all of you. Be well, don't worry. If we need your help, we'll let you know. Okay, who is this chick anyway? Suspicious with a capital S. She is very suspicious, yes. For good reason. I'm glad I was able to chat with Kaskar while I was here. It would have been such a wasted opportunity otherwise. There's something else on my mind too, something worrying. But it could just be nothing, of course. I'll have to poke around a little, just in case. I feel like soon she's going to have to actually do something. Instead of just... Well, she does stuff, but in the background, right? I'm assuming at some point she'll be fighting alongside us. But not yet.
Let's get going.
Even if temporary. Yo, Harrison, right? Van Arkwright. Arkwright Solutions. You got a 4 SPG for us? Oh, thank the goddess. I could really use your help. How so? Could you fill us in on the details? You're from Vern's Weapon Development Division, right? That's right, Wait a minute. Are you Kotra Silician? Hold on, why is he here? Did I not specify that this was to be kept secret from the Institute? Your request asks for secrecy from Vern employees and not Institute of Science personnel. And anyway, Kotra here isn't a researcher today. He's working with me for reasons. We won't know how to help you if you don't tell us what the problem is. I feel like this might be related to Professor Callahan's situation. Alright. But please keep this under wraps. If CEO Towsend hears about this, oh goddess help me. I can't promise that. It depends on the severity of the situation. But I can promise that I'll hear you out before making any moves. Regaining that classified info is in our best interests at any rate. Anything beyond that, well, that's the Spriggan's jurisdiction. Well, ain't the kid awfully bossy? Fine, I can work with that. Just let me explain myself in full, please, and preferably in private. Fanta, hi, welcome. So, well, there's no good way I can phrase this. I got caught in a honey trap. Oh, I've heard of those. They crop up in a lot of books and films. I guess life really does imitate art. Well, the way I see it, that ain't really a problem on its own. She'll leave you blue-balled and bankrupt or what? Well, stop beating around the bush. The more we know, the sooner we can get cracking. I know. Ugh. It was late last night. I had just gotten off my shift at work. I had with me that briefcase with the classified documents in it, as discussed earlier. And that was when I bumped into her, a hostess. She said she fell out with a regular customer she was fond of. She looked awful. But then one thing led to another, and we drank together at Hotel Ingress. Yeah, and what did that lead to? Spit something more at us, why don't you? That's enough. Do I really need to go into more detail? Down, Aaron. Your snide little quips aren't helping. So, what happened afterwards? I don't remember, honestly. I couldn't keep my eyes open. When I came to, it was already next morning. By then, she was long gone, and she'd taken the briefcase with her. I panicked. I heard about the 4 SPG request, so I sent one in to try and save face. Huh. Okay, so he was drugged. Not great. Hi, Fanta. I hope you're doing well. Are you having a good Sunday? Or did you have a good Sunday? Yours is almost over anyway. Bringing classified material to a romantic tryst is rash, to say the least. I know, just with security clearance and all, I figured it would be safe. Indeed, the security card system has made outside attempts at data breaches difficult. Perhaps that was what led them to target an insider like yourself. So you'll take it? You'll take it, right? We have to act fast or that briefcase is as good as gone. What should we do, Van? We accept it. It's fine. Alright, we'll take it. Phew, thank you so much. I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you, Van. I can't overlook this myself. So, just to make sure, have you contacted the hotel and asked if they still have it? You might have just left it at the bar or elsewhere. They have a lost and found for these sorts of things, I believe. Actually, that's a good point. I was so panicked that I just assumed it was stolen. Let's head up the hotel first then. If they have it, case closed. Might not even charge you for that one. But if it was stolen, then we're on the case. Right, that's fine by me. Thank you so much. It probably was stolen. Yeah. I'm sorry, but we don't have anything of that description. We ask our guests to return any missing items they found, but we haven't seen nor heard of a briefcase. Housekeeping has cleaned your room already, but they didn't find anything there either. Oh, great. It does sound like it was stolen then. And that brings us to our mystery woman. By the by, did you happen to see a hostess or hostess-esque woman leaving the hotel yesterday morning? A hostess? No, not that I can recall. I see. Very odd. So where could she have gone in that time? Anybody in general leave around that time then? Oh yes, actually. There was a researcher who rushed out of the hotel that morning. She looked like she was in a hurry. And did she... Yeah, I think she did. She might have had a case with her. A researcher? You know, now that I think about it, she was really sharp. She knew far more about engineering than the layman would. I had been talking to her about my job and she was asking me really in-depth questions about the tech I brought up. Oh my god, Dude got tricked so bad, what the heck? Did he not think that was suspicious at all? She's asking specific questions about his research that's supposed to be, you know, top secret and everything, and he's just like, yeah, let me tell her everything about that. Then gets drugged and gets classified information stolen. I'm sorry, dude, you kind of just... You played yourself there. Yeah, that's real bad. Well, sounds like our hostess gig is bullshit then. And the scientist act too. Yeah, she knows more than she lets on. That puts the honey trap theory back on the table. And that means the hunt is on. We'll handle the investigation from here. I think we've got enough to go on now. Happens to the best of us. Hi Darius, welcome. Right, thank you ever so much. So we have a general idea of who the suspect is. Now, how do we find her? Process of elimination, I'm thinking. We can try to figure out where she couldn't be. Let's go over the briefcase before that. First step here would be figuring out a motive. What was in there, and why was she after it? That's classified info, as I'm sure I don't need to remind you. But, well, yeah, we do need to know. Van, can I trust you? Trust is everything in this line of work. Your secrets are safe with us, I promise. Alright, Harrison, if you would fill us in. Okay, fine. So, they're blueprints for a new orbital gun, plus some other design documents. The military is planning to adopt them soon. We've been getting our parts and assembly pipelines ready. If those design docs were to fall into foreign hands... Yes, that would be a problem. It does explain why its contents were so highly classified. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. But if they do get the docs, making the actual gun wouldn't be so easy. It uses some very rare, very complicated metal alloys. And as far as I'm aware, only Basel has the custom-made machining tools required to work with them. You said the thief was well versed with engineering. She might realize she needs those alloys once she starts reading the documents. Could she still be in the city then, trying to procure some alloys for herself? You can't just work with them by hand, the alloys are useless without those special tools. And you can't buy them from the Vern store unless you show them the certification card. So even if she knew she needed the alloys, she shouldn't be able to use them. She didn't steal your certification card too, did she? She shouldn't have. Oh no. This dude. Oh my god, this dude. He lost everything. I'm sorry, but this is so bad. How? Harrison frantically searched his pockets, but his certification card was absent. How did he not check this as well? Like, isn't that one of the first things you check for, is like the card that gets you around the city and into places like your laboratory that you work in? Are you kidding me? Not my certification card too. Oh no. Yeah, figured as much. She already had you wrapped around her finger. Betcha she went to the Vern store with it. Let's head over there and ask around. You just sit tight till we finished our investigation. We'll keep you posted. Okay, good luck. Man got played real badly.
The arrow tram's just awesome.
Da-da-da. Welcome. Well, always good to see Institute folks. What can I do for you? Yes, hello. Well, we have a question. Did a female researcher come by the store this morning? Yeah, somebody came by earlier today. Looked like a researcher to me. She was a real looker. I remember that much. She dropped by right after we opened. I see. Did she buy anything? She did, yeah. She asked for some alloy machining tools. It was a bit of a strange ask. But she had her certification card on her, so yeah, I went ahead and got those for her. She also asked where she could get the alloys themselves. Maybe she needed them for a project or something. Anyway, I told her they might be able to help her over at Gascard's. So that's where our little fox ran off to. We'd best hurry. Thanks for the info. Oh my god. Oh. Amelia? Oh, what you doing there? What's with all the nuts and bolts there? Oh, are you modding your car? Modding sounds so illegal, I'm just tuning it. I can't beat you just by being a better driver, I need a better car too. Well, you're not very good at tuning either, though. Remember when you tried to fix the radio that one time? Shut up! You said you wouldn't talk about that again. And besides, your dad's workshop has been helping you with your car too, haven't they? It's only fair I get to work on mine. No, I don't want my cars one bit. I thought I told you that. Wait, you don't? Then how do you just... You really just drive them that good? Yeah, what's the point in buying a win when you can earn it instead? You're telling me I never stood a chance? All things equal, she still beats me? Yep. She's just that good, you know? Also, I like that it sounds like they're talking about actual cars, but it's RC car racing that they're talking about. I can just imagine the kids driving actual cars and modding them. You ever wonder why raspberry flavored stuff never tastes like actual raspberries? No, not really. I don't think I wonder that very often. But I don't eat much raspberry flavored stuff either, so... Well, if it isn't Katra, what's got you looking so serious? I had a quick question for you if you don't mind. Have you had a woman from the Institute come by looking for metal alloys? Huh, it's like you saw it happen. We had someone like that come by just a bit ago. She had a valid card, so I went ahead and sold her the alloy she wanted. Should I not have? Nah, don't sweat it. We just needed to talk with her about something. I see, well, I guess that's fair. Now that you mention it, actually. She said something about heading off to Liberl after she was done with her business here in Basel. If I had to guess, she probably made for Osh Canyon. Thing is, she was driving some sporty Atwas make, so you probably couldn't catch her if you tried. Oh my god. She's trying to flee the country with the goods. Do you hate raspberries? No, I don't hate raspberries. I just don't get much raspberry flavored stuff. Like, when would I eat raspberry flavored stuff? Well, that gives us a good idea of where she is at any rate. Thank you. Should we head over to the canyon then? I mean, it's not like we can catch her if we do. You heard the man. Nope, northeast is where we're heading. Why? That's the complete opposite direction. Think about it. We're dealing with somebody who's making off with classified info and trying to shake the cops off her tail. So why would she just tell some rando where she's going? She ain't gonna leave a trail like that. No, exactly. Why would you tell someone? I guess leaving the country... Like, it sounds correct when you think about it. Like, oh, she's gonna leave the country and going to Liberl and stuff. But yeah, why would she tell the person that unless she wanted whoever was tracking her to get that information and go the wrong way, right? That does make sense, but then why did she tell Eugen she was going to Liberl? To deceive him, I suspect. She may very well have known she was being followed. Having stolen top secret intel, she's likely trying to throw the authorities off her trail. That does make sense. It's exactly what a criminal would do. I agree with Van then. Let's head for the highway towards Edith. Yeah, once we're back in Newtown, we can hop in my car and hunt them down. Oh yeah, let's get in the car, baby.
Off we go.
Wait. What is the fastest way to...
I see.
Whatever. Wait. Oh, we go like this? Pursue the researcher by truck. I mean, I like raspberry flavored stuff, but actual raspberries taste so bad, it's weird. Wait, let me... So, I have had raspberries before, because my parents grow them, or used to at least. I never really thought they tasted bad, but they weren't great either. I think it's the texture. Like, the taste is pretty good, but the texture makes it a little bit less potent, I guess. Well, if you then squeeze it down to more of a juice, you get the actual flavoring, and then you can have that pure taste of raspberry. I think that's the main difference. So they're not bad, but yeah, it's more the outer shell of it has a taste of its own, which then reduces the amount of flavor you get from the internal raspberry, from the actual juices and the nice taste, you know? At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. It just makes sense to me that that would be the issue. And yeah, when I do have raspberry flavored stuff, I like it a lot. I just don't have it very often. Well, she's a comfy ride, right? It is comfortable, yes, but I don't think now is the time to be discussing that. Just hurry, please. We have to make sure that classified information doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Yeah. I like that Van was like, you like my sweet ride, no? Even though that's not the point right now. He just wants to impress the kid, you know? Oh, I think that's the car. Looks like she's about to stop. I'm gonna pull over too, so get ready. Yes, I've left Basel with the documents in hand. I also procured the special tools and alloys, even if this was outside the scope of the mission. But that aside, everything has gone according to plan. I will have to let you go for a moment. I'll call back shortly. I believe we have found our perpetrator. This is the honey trap girl? Yeah, I'd hit that. Erin. Oh dear, I thought my little ruse would have bought me more time. You do not appear to be associated with the police or Marduk. Perhaps you might be interested in negotiating? I can offer you a substantial reward if you let me go. Tempting, but nah. Normally I'd be up for a little wheeling and dealing, but I've got a pair of scrutinizing eyes on me. Afraid you're just gonna have to hand over the case. Just what exactly would you have done if I had not tagged along? Oh my, a researcher from the Institute is here too? Oh, okay. Just grabs big gun. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but the case stays with me. I'll give you two options. Go back to Basel empty-handed or return in body bags. We will never agree to your terms. I concur. We'll instead opt for the third option. Fight. That orbital gun design looks eerily familiar. It must be... Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh my god, doggos too. Well, this escalated, yeah. What, she had monsters this whole time? Someone came prepared. Not like it'll make a difference though. We'll make mincemeat out of them in seconds flat.
There's so many of them! Look out!
Seconds flat indeed.
I'll get them all at once. Here I go! Jabril guard!
Okay, they're breathing on me.
A chance! This'll hurt.
Go all out! Activate
Brace yourself!
I feel bad punching the dogs, but they are trying to eat my face.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
No way, how could I possibly have lost? Well, the dogs weren't all that strong, not gonna lie. Checkmate, now give up the goods. And while you're at it, answer me this. What organization do you belong to? Who hired you? I can answer that in her sad. I recognize that particular gun model. She's likely associated with Zact Arms. You mean that new weapons manufacturer? If I'm remembering things right, their name started making the rounds during the war with the Empire. Correct. They are similar to Marduk in some respects, although they are not nearly as large as an enterprise. Their ambitions for weapons development, however, are quite ferocious. They've been aggressive with expanding their market share of late. And now they're sending out spies to do their dirty work. Damn, that's low. I can't say I disagree. Stealing technology from competitors is hardly an ethical business practice. Now then, I suppose we'd better get this stuff back to our client. We should also take her back with us. Could you restrain her for me, Ferda? On it! But honestly, she's a looker. I understand why my researcher boy folded so easily and told her all the secrets. You shouldn't understand that, Darius. You shouldn't give them the secrets. Don't do it. I get that she's good looking, but still, come on. You can't just give all your secrets away. Especially the first time you meet someone. Don't do that. Yes, this all looks right. Thank the goddess, it's all still here. Thank you so much for getting the briefcase back. That's a relief. Is the case closed then? Well, no. It looks like they broke into it. She knew how to procure the right alloys and their tools, so I think she probably got to read the documents. The information itself has likely reached Zect Arms already. How they plan to utilize that information, I'm not sure. But simply having Republic schematics will give them an advantage in their own research and development. This is bad, really bad. There's to be something we can do to stop that, but what? There's another card we can play, but you might not like it. We can bring in some groups to help us out, but then, well, don't know. This matter concerns more than just you. Now there are far-reaching industrial secrets at stake. It would be in your best interest to swallow your pride and consult the authorities. Alright, fine. The company can know. What's your plan? Well, if we want to stay on good terms with the boys in blue, then we should probably bring this to Vern and let them work with the police themselves. The whole thing will be blown wide open at that point, but the client made his bet there. That'll at least stop the intel from spreading. Or we can call some friends in other places. We hit up the second lieutenant and the CID, and the CLD will have this snuffed out in no time. I think they'll be happy with an industrial spy as down payment. Let's tip off the CID. You know, we don't want to be too good here. We don't go to the police. Ugh, who would do that? Let's give the CID a call. The second lieutenant just happens to be in the area. She should be able to cover it. Joey, hello. Welcome everyone. How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Are you having a good weekend? A good Sunday? Is it not too warm over there? It has cooled down a lot, to be fair. Don't listen to Matt, do it, Darius, give away the secrets. No, don't do it. To be fair, this is a real thing that happens IRL. Yep, it is. The game does a lot of stuff, at least this one especially, does a lot of things that would happen in real life as well, but puts a twist on it. I did have a good time, I'm doing well, hope you are too. Nice, I am doing well, yeah. I didn't sleep super well, but I'm well rested enough. And I still have Monday off, so I can get some more rest later tonight, hopefully. But how was Flight Simulator? Did you crash the plane? I hope not. Commander, Fush, Twitchy Scorpion, welcome. Much cooler here too. I'm glad to hear it. We are playing more Trails Through Daybreak, which we play like every weekend. No crashes? Nice. Good. And currently we're investigating stolen secrets. Stolen business secrets. About a new type of gun that this guy, this scientist over there on the left, he got caught in a honey trap. He was talking to some girl and he got drugged, and then she stole his briefcase with everything, and then we had to go chase her. But we found everything. The problem is that she already sent a bunch of the information to the company she worked for. So now we have to deal with that. And we're contacting the special the intelligence department. So basically the FBI, right? We're contacting them and hopefully they can deal with it a little bit. I don't know. The CID? Why go all the way up to them? Wouldn't the police be better suited for local investigations? Nah, the police can't do much about the big picture. This will really throw a wrench in their plans. For better or worse, the police stick to the letter of the law. The CID? They don't really answer to anything. Justice is blind, but they've got eyes everywhere. Zect Arms as a whole ain't going anywhere once they're done with this perp. I see. Well, that should be fine then. We'll contact the CID if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I don't really have much of a choice. I need to bite the bullet and confess. Then it's settled. Rosette, can you call up the CID? Certainly. Before long, Second Lieutenant Kayla and her CID accompaniment arrived on the scene. The spy was taken into CID custody, followed shortly by cutthroat negotiations with Zect Arms. The client did ultimately confess to his error. However, because he nonetheless helped the CID apprehend the spy, they conveniently expunged his name from their report to the Verne Company. Seriously, I can't thank you guys enough. Without your help, that briefcase would have done some serious damage in the wild. I think it's probably for the best that we consulted the CID, as much as I didn't want to. Yeah, sucks that we couldn't honor the original request, but now we got brownie points with the CID, and you still got a clean sheet. Yeah. I feel a bit guilty getting off scot-free, but, well, I can't complain about that, can I? Thank you for concocting such an airtight plan. I need to excuse myself for a minute now. They'd like to question me. Best of luck.
All in a day's work.
All in a day's work. Oh yeah, gray area points. And some chaos. We like that. Okay, next we go to the Institute of Science.
Then let's head over.
And there is a shop. Is that like... Where is that? Wait, how do I get to the shop? Am I crazy? The shop is... Oh, is that the second floor? Maybe. But yeah, as Madelity said, be sure to hydrate everyone. It's very important. Oh, it is the... What? It is the first floor. What? Or the ground floor? I say first floor, it's not... Oh, it's in here. I'm stupid. It's the cafeteria. Of course it is.
What'll it be for today?
Artidoria.
Thanks a bunch.
Let me eat some food. Some super sweet canned coffee. There we go. Defense plus 30 to all party members. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Then arts plus 25, strength plus 30, and then the last one, I have no idea what that's gonna be yet. I'm sure we'll find out though. Okay, so where is the other one? Down here. Pardon me for making this request when I know you're rather busy, but we would like your help with gathering materials to make a certain painkiller. I will explain the details in Esmere's lab. Ah. I wasn't expecting Essie to have a request for us. Though really, she could have just told us in person. I'm guessing she's heard this is how we do things and rolled with it. We'll have to go talk to her later. Agreed, we really owe it to her. And let's go talk. I like Asmodee. Oh, hello everyone. I take it you saw our request. The one about gathering ingredients for that painkiller? Yeah, we got it. I get why the request said we now, too. Now that you mention it, it did. You two are working together on this, I take it. That's right. I don't think you've met him before. Everyone, this is Ray. Pleased to meet you. I'm a researcher from CCF over in Liberl. Asmodee gave me a call asking for some help with this new project of hers. So here I am. I just flew in this morning. I studied biology, plants specifically. My most notable work would be the acerbic tomato. If you've ever heard of that. I don't blame you if it's flown under your radar, though. It hasn't really caught on in Calvert yet. I don't remember anything like that. I think I've seen it on occasion at some imported food stores. It's that really bitter tomato, isn't it? I've had a few of those, I think. Acquired taste, to say the least. I heard they've spread from Liberl to Crossbell and Erebonia as well. I've tried them once or twice, but they ain't really my thing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Acerbic tomatoes are about the exact opposite of sweet. I like them quite a bit, actually. So do I. They're the perfect pick-me-up when I feel myself nodding off. Glad I've got 2 people in my camp at least. I ended up creating them by total accident in a greenhouse, if you could believe it. Imagine the shock and horror on my colleagues' faces when they unsuspectingly bit into one for the first time. Oh, I'll treasure those memories forever. That was the impetus for my biology research. I was just drifting along without a specific focus before then, but those tomatoes saved me. He seems a little eccentric, doesn't he? Thought that was just how all lab coat types operate. True. Don't you have to be a little eccentric to be a researcher? To an extent, yes, but I'd say he makes the rest of us look normal. Wow, are they really that bitter? I kinda want to try one. Got it. So you're the botany guy, and then Asmodee's the bioengineering buff. What led you two to work on a painkiller together then? That does seem like a bit of a leap. You've got that look on your face, Katra. You've worked it out, haven't you? Well, yes. Being your understudy clues me into these things. First, though, I think we should figure out whether or not we'll take this job before we dive into the details. What's your call, Van? I accept, obviously. We're on board. What do you need us to do? Oh, thank you so much. Asmodee is the project lead on this, for reference. I'm just helping out here and there. She'll fill you in on all the details. So let's go ahead and take it from the top. I'm working to develop bionic limbs for amputees, and these painkillers are an important step in the process. Oh, nice. I had a hunch that was it. Bionic limbs, huh? Bioengineering indeed. That does sound up your alley. I know a lot of Jaegers use prosthetic arms and stuff. What does that have to do with painkillers, though? Would these artificial limbs link directly to the user's nerves? You know your stuff. Leave it to the Marduk representative to connect the dots. Oh, you flatter me. It's just a field I have a personal interest in. Traditional prosthetics rely on extrapolating movement from other muscles in the body. It's very awkward and inexact, and that limits their uses for practical applications. Bionic limbs don't have that problem, though. Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be the best way to put one in, if you can figure out how. You hook them up to the nerves and the brain can use them like they're real limbs. Right on the money. That sounds incredible. Yep, it's still mostly theoretical though. Practical examples aren't really there yet. We still have a lot of issues to work out. That's one of the big focuses in my department right now. And chief among those problems is how painful it is to have the work done on your nerves. So that's what the painkillers are for. Exactly. Nerve work is an extremely painful procedure, even after the attachment is finished. They're quite literally running a knife across your arm over and over again all throughout the process. That sounds awful. Can't you just use anesthetic like they do for surgeries? Not really. Anesthesia isn't meant for regular use. Your body really wouldn't appreciate you knocking it out over and over. And that's why you need a painkiller for daily use with minimal side effects. I do know that painkillers are often made from plant extracts, which is where Ray's research comes in, I assume. Bingo. We might have found just the thing for our new painkiller. It's a luminous plant called Zemuria moss. The Septian Church uses it liberally for their own medicine. I've heard of it before. I'm told it goes by soul moss in the east. I think Lonkai gave me some of that when he made that salve for me. Pretty rare stuff, if I recall. For sure, you don't see it in the usual channels very often. I tried asking my colleagues to see if they had any, but I came up empty-handed, unfortunately. And that's what led us to you. Got it. Sounds pretty straightforward. This ain't our home turf, though. I can't exactly call in any favors here. All my connections are back home. Oh, you don't need to worry about sourcing it. We figured out that it grows naturally here. Back in Liberl, you can find it in the Chaldea's limestone cave, underneath the city of Zeiss. That cave has just the right humidity and proximity to the septium veins. We posited that it might grow in other caves that meet those criteria. So we looked around here and bingo, we managed to find one. It's in the deepest part of that metal mine Katra went into yesterday. Really? I should be able to guide everyone there then. You will find the entrance in that open area where you rescued me yesterday. Well, that's convenient. That explains why you brought this to us and not the guild. Right, here's the key. This'll let you in. Perfect, thanks. Let's get going then. Be careful in there.
Let's hurry up and finish this.
Alright. We got a key. To the metal mine.
Taking off now.
I see. So we go from where we were, the midpoint. And then we can continue on further. By opening this.
The door appears to be locked.
It won't be for long. We have the key right here.
Unlock the door. Spooky cave. With monsters. What the heck is this thing? I have no idea what this thing is. A giant isopod. I guess that is what it is. Yeah. I thought there would be a specific name. But...
All you on, yes.
Here's our chance.
Hit it in the butt. We have
going all in.
Regulus Caliber.
If you could. I won't let this chance slip by.
That went better than I anticipated.
That was an amazing
Now's the time to start.
They're stunned.
Nice.
Use a sharp
This'll hurt.
Aerial Buster.
Aerial Buster.
Boom. 1,000 enemies slain. Amalthea. Arts damage increases when HP is lower. Oh. Okay, that's quite good.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr.
Take this!
Combat over. This could get tricky with so many.
Okay. Just dodge out of the way.
This'll hurt.
Only halter doesn't work. Does it hit everything?
Got a whole slew of them. Make it count.
This does.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
All you on, yes. Sucker.
Activating skill.
Boom.
I think I've grown a little.
Easy game.
Treasure located.
Some worms.
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating skill.
Silly worms. Ooh, crit chance.
Activating maintenance mode. Sorry, that's a single element slot.
Sorry.
These figures look excellent.
You kicked some real tail, Katra.
That's a single element slot. They sure love saying that. That's a single element slot.
Arts attacks advised.
I'm just gonna avoid these.
I eagerly await your performance.
Don't forget about your target. We're not done yet.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
There's more treasure down this way. I keep missing.
Oh
Let's just fight these guys.
Like the reception.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Show them what you're really capable of. Look out!
This'll hurt.
I'll just go behind here.
To get the upper hand of your own.
Boom.
Your crush. Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Please, follow my lead.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Nice.
Treasure located.
Treasure.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
I love treasure. I'll eat this.
I'm full.
For 1,500 gourmet points.
Arts attacks advised.
More peace chonkers.
Brace yourself. Show them what you're really capable of.
Take this.
Now, hit them with sharp.
You snooze, you lose.
There.
This'll hurt.
Use a sharp move full boost. Go activating skill.
I'll dice you up. You got this.
This'll do the trick.
You got this.
Locking on. Fire!
I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
Oh, this is back attack.
Don't mind me.
Right. This is side though. Knife them.
Target locked. Miss Claudel. Yeah, there.
Sucker. This'll hurt.
And over.
It's over.
It's over.
Nice. That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
This looks like
I
a
mean,
stopping
sweets
point.
do sound pretty good.
That hits the spot.
But not right now. Augment settings, plugins. So wait, we got something. No, wait. I'm crazy. Never mind. We already did that. I'll set fairies.
Maintenance mode
augment
activated.
here. Arch damage increases when HP is lower. Actually, do you have... Yeah.
Switching to maintenance mode. Single element slot accessed.
Amalthea.
Single element slot accessed.
Mystical starts.
Single element slot accessed.
So you get quick start 2, but that's it. There's not much else you gain from this.
Single element
Well, if I
slot
go
accessed.
here, you get resist blind to Crest Guard and Guardian. Oh no, you already have Guardian. Guess what? That's a single element slot. It is. You're right. So we get blind to, resist blind 2 and Crest Guard. Or oh god, that's
Single element slot accessed.
I know. Or we get quick start 2, which that doesn't seem that good.
Single element slot
Let's just do
accessed.
this.
Shard skills updated.
Do that.
Maintenance mode activated.
And then you get strike 2 or EP1. I think you'd want strike 2.
Skill loadout updated.
Instead of defense 1, I'll give you EP1. Because that's basically the same value. Anything else? Stellarverse? No, okay. I think that's good. Now let's see what's going on here. I believe this is the innermost depths of the sealed area. Take a look at the surface of that boulder at the back. It's glowing. It must be the Zemuria moss. It looks so mysterious. Alright, let's grab some. Actually, before that. It's approaching from above. Be careful. Oh my god, it's so big. Why is it so big? Like, we fought some giant ones before, but this one is even bigger. It's pressure. We must be invading its territory. Yeah, stay focused, people. We're driving it back. At least it's not a damn spider. True. Armored bugbear? They call it a bugbear? Nice. The bugbears are attacking.
Here goes.
Activating skill. Now.
Up to you, Reset.
cobalt curtain isn't the worst.
Accessing. Initialize.
Here's our chance.
More defenses. Okay, you swap to
The rest is up to you.
Fairy. All the buffs.
You won't get away with this.
And then we swap again back to him
I've got this.
to use Ideal Force.
Initiating drive.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Keep it up. It's working.
And then you swap to
The rest
Aaron.
is up to you.
The star has arrived.
Going all in.
Here it goes.
Here goes.
Just gonna move here. Can't
All
move.
you on yes.
That's okay.
Make it count.
It's the weakest to Earth, right? Yeah.
Let's party.
Initializing drive.
Nice.
You'll be sorry for that.
Okay, and then you go behind.
This sucker. Falcon talent.
Kick it.
Here's our chance.
Actually,
Going all in.
magical damage 20%. Hmm.
Let's party.
Some arts work better.
I think I
Initiating
just
drive.
use this.
There.
They're not actually close enough to boost each other. Oh my god.
A chance.
How does that only do 5,000 damage, honestly?
Certain arts will be more effective.
Make it count.
Initializing drive.
Eat this. Got it.
Okay.
You'll be sorry for that. Eat this, sucker. Have some of this.
A chance. Eat this. They're down. Keep
Nice. Okay. It's basically over.
Initiating drive. Initializing drive.
If you could.
GG's.
There.
Got it.
Oh,
Eat
one
this.
more. Nice. Easy. Phew, I'm glad that worked out. Very nice work, everyone. Time to grab the goods. Just for some moss? Ugh. So this is the Maria moss. Its pale glow makes it quite the mysterious plant. I bet this would go for a shit ton of Mira if we grab them by the root. They're important research materials, so please only take what you need. Just messing around. Pretty sure you were at least half serious. Not like I don't get where he's coming from. Anyway, that's the job done. Let's get back to the research lab. I mean, he's not wrong. It is very rare. So yes, if we grabbed a bunch of it, then we could probably sell it for a lot.
That hits the
But
spot.
that would also mean that none of it grows back, probably. Which we don't want.
Let's get going.
Back here. I got it. I got the thing. This is what you're looking for, right? Yep, that's the stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Now our research can go forward as planned. We can't let old George do all the work, can we? Is he a colleague of yours at the Institute? Oh no, he's all the way over in Erebonia, actually. He's a student of Professor Schmidt. God. Of course, it's George Gnome. George Gnome. He's a student of Professor Schmidt, another one of the 3 disciples, and he's researching artificial limbs too. Bioengineering isn't his niche, but he's a wizard just about anything he puts his mind to. A friend of his lost an arm a while back, and he's been working really hard on artificial limbs ever since. He's even published papers on them. Aww. He's working on getting the arm back. Aw. Wait, that's really cool. I like that. Oh yeah, I remember reading those papers. They were comprehensive, to say the least. Not just the theory, but design limits, materials, budgeting, everything. Truly a brilliant man. You're quite well connected, I see, even outside your specific field. I happened to meet him when he visited CCF to study a while back. We hit it off pretty well. Turns out we share a lot of friends ourselves. We plan to share this painkiller with him once we finish developing it. We may come from different backgrounds, but we're both engineers working towards a common goal. That's the whole point of science, no? I do like that this questline already has him from Liberal, where you've probably, I can't remember, but I imagine you did a quest for him at some point. And then he mentioned George from Erebonia. And then you meeting up, so that's from Trails of Cold Steel. Oh, there's so many references to the previous games in this game. It's great. Lady Fortune, hi, welcome. Stream is going well, yes, thank you. Is I'm assuming, so if we're talking about Lost Arm, right? That's the only one I can think of is the Blade Master, no? It's just that when they say friend of his, I just assumed one of the students, but I was like, no one lost their arm, right? Of the students. But no, Arcead did, right? Blade Master? The Radiant Blade Master? Yeah, in the explosion, I think when he protected... Well, did he protect the prince? Either way, when he was on board the airship with the prince, he lost his arm when it blew up, I think. So that's why they're making him an artificial arm. Which means he's gonna... Oh god, if that's true though, he's gonna have his limb back and then probably be very... Even with one arm, he was very powerful still. He's gonna have both arms back and be the best damn Blade Master ever again. Of course he will be. Oh, how sweet. That's kind of a thing among Jaegers too. At the end of the day, work's work. And having some friendly competition never hurts. Well, we'll try not to take up any more of your time. Thank you so much for your help. Glad to be of service. That goes for you as well, Katra. But please do try and rest when you can. Same to you, Essie. Thanks though, I'm glad we could help.
Well done, everyone.
Reward deposited.
More money. Nice. Okay, and then we're trying to search for Cronkites. Is he in his lab? Oh, I remember seeing you yesterday. Were you looking to speak with Professor Cronkite? He just left, sorry. Shoot, we just missed him. He does seem to be spending a lot of time outside of his lab lately. You wouldn't happen to know where he went, would you? We're looking into Callahan's disappearance. We thought he might know a thing or two about the guy. I'm not sure where he went, I'm afraid. If I had to guess though, I think he's taking a quick break right now. There's this cafe he's taken to visiting lately. He usually heads out for a pick-me-up around this time. Oh, where is it? Well, that's the million-mirror question. The owner, Willie, roams around town all throughout the day. The cafe is never in one place for long. He just packs up and goes wherever his heart guides him. The professor has his pattern down to a science, though. I have no idea how he does it. Oh, that's the place we visited yesterday. I do remember the guy saying some professor type stopped by a lot. Neither Essie nor I can make sense of the cafe's movements either. Well, process of elimination it is then. Let's start with where we saw it last. Maybe we'll run into somebody who saw... What? Maybe we'll run into someone who saw him back up and then we just follow the trail from there. I heard some of the students that he was over... from some of the students that he was over by the church in the artisanal district last night. It sounded like it was late enough that he would have called it a night instead of packing up and heading somewhere else. We have a lead then. We should ask if anyone in the area saw the cafe the following day. Yeah, let's head on over to the church and see what's up. Okay. There is also a quest outside there, though. That's part of the same thing, no? Oh, wait. Is it outside? No, it's still in the same building. Oh, no, it is outside. Right. I thought you would want to take some more time off. You still look awfully tired. Are you sure you're alright? I just don't want to cause everyone more trouble than I already have. I never expected Professor Callahan to just disappear like that either. Nor did I. I was just as shocked when I learned of it this morning. The police are investigating as we speak. It has to have been a kidnapping. He would never just vanish and leave his research on the table like that. This is true. I just can't believe it. I didn't want this. I hate what he did to me, but I never wanted it to end up like this. Cindy. Hey there. Sorry to intrude, but you're Cindy then? Oh, are you? Right, you're the Spriggan. Investigating his disappearance. Now I remember. That's me, yeah. Do you need something from me? We wanted to talk to you about a job we were working on. Can we talk in private for a sec? So your name was coming up a lot when we were looking into these harassment allegations here at the Institute. We got an anonymous tip to kick this whole thing off, so I just wanted to ask. Were you the whistleblower? I'm sorry, but no. Wait, it wasn't you? Definitely not. This is the first time I've even heard about you. But I admit, he was really starting to wear me down. I started feeling like I should just leave the Institute entirely. Sometimes I wanted his research to crash and burn. Sometimes at night I wished I would disappear. But I just can't go public with this. He's such an incredible scientist. I couldn't bear to ruin his whole career over this. I see. I wonder who our client could have been then. Good question. We did get a couple of hints from yesterday's questioning. Let's start with those. I may be barking up the wrong tree here, but have you met a man called Aster? He's another one of my colleagues. I last saw him at this morning's meeting. He was mumbling to himself throughout the meeting. It kind of made me curious. I think I heard him say they took it if they get the evidence he's done. That's my first time hearing his name. They took it could very well mean us taking his job off our bulletin board. You might be onto something there. Could you tell us where we might find him? He mentioned that he was doing his work on a sofa today since the lab is out of commission. Oh my god. My voice. He mentioned that he was doing his work on a sofa today since the lab is out of commission. He's probably still somewhere in the institute, but I couldn't tell you where specifically. Got it. Thank you for the info. Please think nothing of it. I hope the professor's okay. The harassment is one thing, but his disappearance has everyone shaken. Thank you for the hydrate, Hive. And I hope I can bounce back from all this. I know it's been tough on everybody while I was away. If you do find Aster, give him my regards. Yeah, so she was so down about the whole thing and so beat up that she contemplated suicide, and still she's like, no, I didn't want to ruin the guy's life, you know, I didn't want to ruin his research. It's like, dude.
Alright.
Girl, you contemplated killing yourself because of how he was treating you. Don't protect him. What the heck? This theory could greatly simplify the equations we're using. I'll have to test that out at the lab. Or, wait, no, I forgot. It's a total mess right now. I have to wait until it's cleared up. I need to do the professor proud. I can't screw this up. What's up? You asked her? Cindy told us about you. And who are you, if I may ask? We're from Arkwright Solutions. Guy put out a request on our bulletin board yesterday, and we're looking into their case. Sam? I wasn't expecting you to seek me out in person. I did find out that you took the job, though, and that you talked to the professor directly. I saw you leaving his room yesterday. Well, that saves me the rundown. Sorry if that's not what you wanted us to do. The way you wrote the request made it sound like you just wanted him to stop instead of trying to bring legal action against him. That's right, very perceptive of you. Kudos. Do you mind telling me what he said? Not at all. He was not good. He was still very mean. He slapped our boy, which is awful. Van provided Aster all the testimonies they had recorded the previous day. They then summarized their conversation with Professor Callahan. Yeah, I had the feeling he'd do that. Yeah, Katra got slapped. Can you imagine? Katra was basically like, what the fuck is your problem? Not really, but like... Like, Professor, what is wrong with you? You used to be so respectable, blah 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 blah. At first, it seemed like Professor Callahan was thinking about something, and it was like, how dare you, blah 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 blah, slaps Katra. Told him that he was like a mama's boy, kinda, waiting on the professor, the other professor that's left. Something like that. He was very mean. Like an abuser, right? Just an awful, awful guy. And then Katra ran away. He was not in a good place. I completely agree. His behavior was reprehensible. We tried to explain that to him. But he just wouldn't listen, nothing worked. Of course, that's all on the back burner now. Yeah, one look at this lab and you can tell how oppressive he is. Or it is. I'm really worried for him. It's gotten so bad that I actually considered going public with this. This is just too much to bear. But well, not right now. I won't. His safety takes priority. So it's not just revenge, is it? You sound as if there's more to it. Oh, absolutely. I've never met a more talented, passionate man than Professor Callahan. Who he is as a person doesn't change who he is as a scientist. He's one of the greatest minds of our generation. Right, he might have a great mind, but if he slaps people and he yells at people, that still doesn't mean he deserves your respect. Even if he is smart and has good research. He deserves to be slapped for that. I still respect him, but all the same, I hate how he betrayed me. Yes, see, that's the problem. You still respect him. I don't think you should respect the guy after he's yelled at you and made you work overtime, sleep at the office, and basically made you feel dead inside. You shouldn't respect a person like that. Period. Doesn't matter how smart he is or how good he is at the thing he does. Those people don't deserve your respect. If he changes his mind and changes the way he acts, sure, he can win the respect back. But that's not how it works. You can't just be like, no, I still respect him. I just hate him right now. I hate how he betrayed me, but I still respect him. No, don't respect him. Respect is something you should earn over time, and it can very, very easily be revoked. Like, if anyone would yell at me in any way that's, like, aggressive enough, I would just lose all respect for them almost permanently. Like, instantly. I don't... Because you don't... I don't know. There's also different kinds of respect. Yeah, you can respect his work, right? That's one thing. But don't respect him as a person. There's a very different thing there. You can respect the things he's done and respect him as the person he was. But if he's not anymore, if he starts treating people poorly, then that respect that he had, like, you could still be like, I used to respect him, sure. But you don't respect him right now. Art from the artist? Kinda, like... Because there's art out there, writings out there that are fantastic, and then, you know, the people who wrote them or made them aren't good people. That doesn't mean the art is bad necessarily, that means the people are bad. And you can separate them. You have to separate them. You can't just be like, well, they can't be a bad person because they wrote this amazing piece of art. Like, no, they can still be a bad person. It doesn't detract from the work necessarily. Although it can also then change how you view it. Because of their viewpoint, you realize how they view the world a bit more. And then from that knowledge, what they wrote might change also because of certain topics in it or whatever. It might just be like, wait a minute, I never realized that this part is actually kind of awful when you put it in perspective. There's things like that, but either way, sorry, this is very... I went very deep in this conversation. But either way, respect for a person, you can very easily just take that away and be like, right now, he's an asshole, so I don't respect him. If he ever changes who he is, we can review that again. I don't think he currently should respect the person, considering how he was treated for weeks. if not months. I don't know how long this research has been going. I can respect Mads as a gamer because I can't stream, but I don't respect Mads as a gamer because she sucks. Or as a, how dare you? I don't suck. You can't, that's just lies. That's just lies. And that's what a lot of your... Wait, hold on. Back up a bit. What do you mean betrayed? Above this abuse, above all else, Callahan betrayed my feelings. Every time I see the professor with him, it makes my blood boil. He does a bunch of work behind our backs. He goes scurrying out of town on a whim. Why? Am I not good enough for you, Professor? Oh no. Oh no. This guy likes the professor too much. I don't know. That's... Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's obsessive almost. Like, am I not good enough for you? Why would you toss me to the wayside like that? I'm sorry, I'm ranting. No, it's quite alright. Someone is desperate. He is. It sounds like Aster had a much more complicated relationship with Professor Callahan. One guy yesterday said some of the professor's assistants were acting real weird lately. Would he put that down to stress? Well, this is definitely news to us. We're working on another job, actually. They want us to try and find him. If you know anything about where he might have gone, you mind sharing with us? Oh, you're looking for him? Of course. I like to think I know him pretty well. I don't like letting him out of my sight for even a second, okay? Creep? Sorry, that's a little bit weird. You know, it's a bit iffy there. Aster, I don't know if you're in a good spot here. Could you tell us about this individual he meets with then? I don't know his name, but I know he's not from the Institute. He doesn't dress like it anyway. He's real cushy with the professor now. I've never gotten a look at his face. I only ever see him at night. So okay. Callahan meets this guy at night, secretly. Right, that's very suspicious. Probably someone with the Mafia then. Because we know he has dealings with the Mafia. You said he goes out of town a lot. Do you know where? Yeah, the old outdoor experiment complex. You're familiar with it, right, Katra? Right, that building on the outskirts of the canyon. That does sound weird. What on earth was he doing out there? I wish I knew. All I know is that he would head out there with this strange friend of his. I just don't understand why he's gallivanting off with some other man when he has me. Oh, sorry, this guy is so desperate. Well, thanks for the info. That's a really big help. I'm glad to hear that. Please bring him back safely for me. Okay, he's a bit more than...
Love to see
He doesn't just like the professor as a professional, I think. I just have this feeling that he likes him... He likes him. I don't know. It's just a feeling I get. I might be wrong.
I guess we're off.
Why won't the professor just have eyes for me? Nadir said that Willy was here until late last night, but there's no trace of him left. I guess it only makes sense that he'd have moved by now. Hey there, you guys looking for Willy's Cafe? You could say that, yeah. I was eating at his place when he was here last night. After I finished my meal, he closed up shop and went off towards Newtown. If I had to guess, he's probably over there today, or close to it. You can never be sure with him. The guy's a real freebird, but that's as good a guess as any. Gotcha. Now that you mention it, he was over there this time yesterday too. Sucks he doesn't stick to his schedule, but maybe he does have a pattern. We might also find people there who have seen the cafe more recently. This is our most probable lead, so I recommend we take a look. Sounds good. Okay. To Newtown.
Then let's head over.
Where is Professor Cronkite? I wasn't expecting much, but oh well. Just how I wanted to spend my day, going on a wild goose chase on the clock. Oh, the food here is so good. It just sucks that it's so hard to track this place down. I was lucky to catch him before he moved. Alright, now I'm feeling energized. Time to get cracking. And X marks the spot. Excuse me, you got a sec? Oh, you guys were looking into those harassment claims, right? I got in touch with a friend of mine for the first time in a while. She works at the Institute. Need me to set you two up? Nah, this is something different. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. We're just looking for somebody. The Roman Cafe was just around here, right? Oh, Willie's, yes. He was parked here until, 10 minutes ago? I guess he's quicker on his feet today, for whatever reason. As soon as I got done eating, he packed up and left. I think he was headed for the artisanal district. That's where we came from. Great, the old runaround. We sure this wild goose chase is worth it? Well, he can't have gone very far yet. Sometimes he even changes his mind and stops right in his tracks. He really does go wherever his heart wanders. Well, we know where to look. Let's catch him before he strays too far. God, we're trying to find someone who just constantly changes where he's even positioned. And he doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason to it. Oh. Well, there he is. Yang. Finally, we found you.
Katra. And that group with the Spriggan, correct?
Hi, Professor Cronkite.
I expected you might be coming to find me soon.
Strange how the man we just happened to so casually run into twice is doing such incredible work for the Republican Army. Yeah, he's developing weapons like those big humanoid things, right? Correct. He is quite a known figure within Marduk. Pleasure seeing you again. It's a real honor that such an esteemed professor remembers folks like us. And since you do, I imagine you've got a pretty good idea of why we're here.
I do, considering your position in recent events. Professor Callahan truly has left me in quite a predicament. His ties to the instability of the Orbital Network and its distribution, as well as the Mafia, were unfortunate enough on their own. But now here you are, dragging me into it.
I'm sorry. How did you know all that? You got all that from the CEO?
No, the logic is simple enough.
Right.
One need only link the subject of his research to the timing of the city's recent dilemmas for the pieces to fall into place.
He's just very smart.
There is also that vast sum of money he received from an unknown source and various inexplicable phenomena to consider. It all shares a lot in common with those perplexing incidents that have taken place across the Republic the past few months. The
Wow.
ones related to Almada and their ever-expanding influence. Now, am I wrong?
Okay, he's a bit too smart. He knows too much. We gotta get rid of him, guys. We gotta get him. Wow. I'm amazed that you could connect the dots so precisely. Then we have all we
need? Do you really?
Right. It's a researcher's duty to substantiate a working theory by accumulating proof. Any conclusion that skips over the process holds no value.
As I've so often told you, ultimately, you must arrive at your own conclusion as a fellow researcher. Though I would not be against offering you my guidance as I did when you completed Fio and Zeros. I shall be on my way then. I have much research that requires my attention.
Well, off he goes. This guy's such a pain in the ass. And here I thought he was going to be our next lead. Do you mind, Agnes? No, I understand. Just a minute, please. Researchers don't work all on their own to find answers, right? The wisdom they gain is built on the research and papers of people who came before them. No?
True. I cannot deny that. And?
I was just thinking we could exchange info, make a deal. We happen to have something that pertains to those inexplicable phenomena you brought up. If you'd be open to give us a little more of your time, I think we and that something could make it worth your while.
Oh?
You mean... is it the Genesis?
Very well then. I'm intrigued. I'd like to see this something that relates to all the incidents taking place across the Republic. This puzzle piece that appears neither to be an artifact nor the singularity from a year and a half ago. Well, where is it?
Do you think he'll know much about them? Or maybe he'll be able to figure something out? Wow. I see now. Analyze this device first, Katra. Can I touch it? Yes, of course. Judging by the way it's aged, I wouldn't even say it's anywhere close to being a century old, so definitely not an artifact. All these buttons and indicators make the front look obtuse at first, but it's all organized and looks to serve a clear purpose. From my perspective, it resembles more the original generation of orbments back when they were based off of clocks. It's significantly more complex than any of those, however. This here is the work of a genius. Wait, could this have been made by... a commendable effort. It is one of the experimental devices that my own master was involved in developing, leading to the establishment of orbment technology. One of the 8 orbment prototypes developed by Professor C. Epstein. They are called the 8 Geneses. I was not aware they were still in existence. I can't believe I'm touching an orbment designed by Professor Epstein. How did you come to have something like this, Agnes? Sorry, but we're gonna have to stay tight-lipped on that one, even if you are connected to one of the 3 disciples. Like we said before, showing it to you, we're counting on you guys to keep their existence a secret. I will be true to my word, and it does help me understand what you're doing here in Basel now. Now, it's time I compensated you for what you have shown us. You wanted to know about Professor Callahan's research, correct? Yeah, we've heard he was the one who developed the weaponry that's being used by Calvert at the moment. So whatever he's trying to develop right now has to do with military tech, right? You are indeed correct regarding what he achieved, but he is a researcher of engineering science first and foremost. In a sense, he is currently grappling with one of that field's most difficult challenges. The realization of a certain thought experiment and the use of the physical phenomena involved as weapons. What's a thought experiment? Oh. It couldn't be. Ah, yes, it doesn't surprise me in the least that someone from Marduk would have heard of that too, to which I'm referring. Of course, the existence of such weapons is purely theoretical. It is impossible to create them using modern technology. Not without a discovery so groundbreaking that it fundamentally upends what is possible. Well then, I have said all I intend to. Now I must return to work. Hey. I'm not following any of this. Poor Fairy. I don't believe in discussing this research of others at length publicly until it has been published. I've given you all the information that the antique you showed me justifies. Katra will enlighten you on the rest, I'm sure. So, that's where he draws the line as a researcher, huh? This is very like him. So, are you able to pick up where he left off? Yeah. What's this thought experiment he was talking about? Well,
I remember hearing about this from Professors Callahan and Hamilton a long time ago. About a theoretical form of tech in which the smallest units of matter would create a fusion reaction, producing a massive amount of energy.
oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. That's bad. I can see where this is going, and that's bad. Because remember, this stuff is gonna be used by the Mafia. The research is... oh god, that's real bad.
Such diabolical weapons cannot be created, but if they could, the consequences could be unthinkable. They're often referred to as nuclear weapons.
Yep. Yeah. They're making nukes. I did say earlier this stream as well, I think. I did say earlier this stream. Oh god. I wish I was wrong. Because I think I mentioned at some point they might be working on something akin to a nuke or something like that. I mentioned it. And they're literally working on a nuke. So, okay. Great. What an ominous idea. I could barely understand your explanation, but just hearing it sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, you can say that again. Their existence is purely theoretical. No one has ever come close to creating such a thing. The predictive simulations that Marduk has run rate their probability of being realized anytime soon as extremely low. Parallel distributed computing alone isn't going to be enough to get over the insurmountable hurdles that stand in its way. Agreed. Even if whatever was at work behind the scenes in Crossbell a year and a half ago was the one involved, Professor Callahan would know all of this too, so if he's really still trying, that makes it even harder to guess where he could be. But we still have to find him, whatever it takes. So, we know that he's got a laboratory in the canyon that he works at secretly with someone that he meets up with again in secret. Probably someone from the Mafia. And we don't know what is in that facility. We know that he's working on a fusion reactor or something that will be able to create a nuke. So if he's working on that, the main frame of everything in this secret area in the canyon, then we'll probably find a lot of information there. Because the research, of course, was being done in the institute. But the actual development, he was probably already working on as well in secret. Phew, that was a lot to take in. I'm still trying to process it all myself. I can hardly believe Professor Callahan is attempting to develop nuclear weapons. His chances of succeeding are slim to none, but we can't discount the possibility that he'll make another dangerous invention along the way. And we can't let something like that fall into Almada's hands. We'll need some clues if we want to stop them, though. And that outdoor experiment complex in the canyon is the best lead we have. If he's been frequenting the place, there's a decent chance he'll have left behind something incriminating. Well, what are we waiting? What are we standing around for then? Let's get our asses over there and get the jump on him. We'll bag that son of a bitch in a jiff and leave the cops, guilds, and CID's jaws on the floor. A solid course of action. We should make our way over there as soon as possible. Sounds like a plan. I should let my classmates know what's going on. Oh yes, let's talk to the classmates and be like, yeah, we're following up some some investigation, and we're thinking that a nuke is being created. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Wait. This is the wrong one. Where's the hotel?
What are we waiting for?
That network issues.
Whoops.
I guess we can't go that way. I'm guessing Agnes will just contact them herself. I don't see any students. Where are they anyway? I love the idea of Van and a bunch of teenagers are the ones investigating and potentially stopping a nuclear threat. Sounds completely reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, because Katra being here now is another child, you know, in the ranks. He's 15. Great. But he was taken in by Professor Hamilton, who is the mother of the Orbital Revolution. So he knows a lot about the orbital tech. And apparently he was raised as her grandson. So that's pretty cool.
Not this way.
No wonder he's so knowledgeable.
Let's do this.
Van Hiram? No. They're kids, Fanta. Don't do that. Bad. That's not where it should go. Down. Here we are. Keep your eyes peeled. He's more like a dad. He's more like a dad with his 5 kids. A single dad with his 5 kids. Running around. Here we are. Keep your eyes peeled. Got it. Thinking about it, that's the first time we ever got to drive somewhere as a group. Now that you mention it, you're right. The truck is much more comfortable now, too. Yeah, you've clearly done more than just expand the vehicle's capacity, huh? You must have spent quite a lot of time in Mira customizing it. You can tell? Yeah, the suspensions is the main thing. Nope, not interested. Anyway, we came here, but... I almost forgot you were here last night. Wasn't that because of the sets? It's quite alright. I'm sure Mr. Silesian is well aware. You're talking about that Marduk satellite? Yeah, I know about it. You were the one communicating with it then? My apologies. I didn't intend to disturb your stargazing. Don't worry about it. It's bothered me before, but we need all the support we can get right now. Look, Fia and Xeris are here to help. Huh, so the Robomut's here to hang out too? He's good for ground combat, right? He can see him as being a big asset here. Oh, without a doubt. We're going to explore the canyon, Fio, and I want you to remain vigilant of our surroundings, Xeris. Understood, Katra. So our destination is the outdoor experiment complex at the other end of this road, right? That's right, but we're sure to run into monsters on the way. Be careful. Ooh, Pokemon Fang. So now we have the doggo, who can bite things. Order Xeris to tear foes asunder. Nice.
Watch out for ranged attacks! Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Engaging enemy!
Show him what you're really capable of.
Get him?
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van. You're crushed. All you, Agnes.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Catch
This'll do the trick.
Go on, doggo.
Get going, kiddo.
Zeros, get to work.
Oh my god.
Aaron.
That's very excessive.
You've got this, Agnes.
There!
Sucker!
Ben!
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Ben. You're crushed.
Activating skill.
Nice.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
So we didn't go this way before. And there's treasure.
Boost stage fully replenished. Warning, S-level threat detected.
Burn 2. There's more treasure this way. Oh wait, is this already... Oh, this is already where we couldn't go before. Oh.
Deploying shards.
Yeah, let's just start.
A chance.
Full boost. Go all out. Give them your
Brace yourself.
Sunrise Rays.
limiter unlocked.
And then Regulus Caliber.
Let's
Although, let's do this
Initiating
first.
drive.
A chance.
Boost level maximum strength.
Flare Squall.
Initializing drive.
So charge damage up.
All you on, yes.
Boom.
Here goes.
Not bad.
Full boost. Give it your all.
I'll dice you up.
Ow.
That's far enough.
One skill coming right up.
Have some more.
A chance.
And
Boost level maximum strength.
do this.
Thanks, pal.
I'll take that.
Boom. Regulus Caliber. Burn them.
They're stunned.
A chance.
Boost level maximum strength. Activating skill.
By the heavens. Pierce.
Nice. Oh, and then they burned to death. Great.
Moving on up.
Light heal is upgraded. I think I got a new trinket as well. Nice work, you two. The same to you, Katra. That dog of yours is a hell of a beast, huh? Yeah, he's just as tough as any military monster I've ever seen. Pia's support is proving a valuable asset in battle too. Thanks, though I wasn't the only one who made them. I had the rest of my family's help. Life was so much fun in those days. The professor was still in Basel, young and Essie were around. Supervisor Gaskar was always there to support us. And Professor Callahan was so nice to everyone too. No. Katra. Professor Hamilton left the Republic roughly 2.5 years ago to assist with the environmental issues in the East, correct? Yeah, she did the right thing for the future of Zemuria, but a lot has changed for the worse here since then. She would say Young is the greatest mind to be born since her own teacher, and that's made clear with his weapons development work for the government. Now he's shifted focus to some other mystery project that I'm sure will be incredible. Essie's mostly focused on developing new technology in the field of medicine now, She's always been one for getting lost in her own world. Professor Callahan was the top engineer of his generation, but he ended up getting surpassed by Professor Cronkite, which is what eventually led to our current mess. Yeah, I promised Gran I'd take care of things in her absence, but I haven't done a good job at all. I don't know how I'm going to face her when she comes back. I'm sorry, just forget I said anything. By Gran, you mean Professor Hamilton, right? Ah, you try and come across as a big man, but just Grammy's baby boy at the end of the day, huh? I wouldn't go that far. She's family, so I care about her a lot, that's all. She, Yang, and Essie might not be my family by blood, but they are in every other sense. I see. Anyway, this isn't any place to be standing around flapping our jaws. Let's move on. Yeah, kind of a lot of monsters around. Not the best place. Thought I saw a thing. Oh well. Whatever it was, I'm sure it wasn't that important.
That was delicious. Thank you.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Enemies sighted. Be careful.
Begin engagement. Brace yourself.
Gotcha.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
There. Gotcha.
There's so many of them. Look out.
They're down. Got a whole slew of them.
Use a sharpness to get
Got
the
a whole
upper
slew
hand.
of them.
Hmm.
Got a whole slew of them.
Go all out.
Okay, it doesn't hit all of them, but it's good enough.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Make it count, Aaron.
Get going, kiddo.
Yup.
Too slow.
On yes.
Yeah. There.
Here's a little more.
Ben.
Beat him up.
Full boost.
Get him.
Go all
This'll
out
hurt.
on your own.
It's over. Nice. That went great.
More treasure.
Hollow core leveled up.
This is the way for treasure. Gotta sniff it out.
Looks like some good loot.
Defense 3.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Skills updated. Better check them out. Switching to maintenance. That's a single element skill set updated.
That's a single element slot. every time. It's a single element slot, guys.
Watch
Did
out
you
for
know?
ranged attacks.
Okay, more of these guys.
Boost level initializing drive.
You'll pay for that.
Let's party.
Activating skill.
Over here. All for you.
Here's our chance.
Initiating drive.
Don't screw with me.
Matt's going to bed and having a nightmare because all she can hear is that's a single element slot. Yeah. Just wake up in the middle of the night. Sweat.
No, you don't.
Sweat on my brow. Just. No. No, not the single element slot, please. Anything but that.
Boost level maximum strength.
Activating drive.
This'll do the trick.
Activating skill.
Locking on. Fire!
Oh my god, you missed both of them?
Show me what you're up.
I'm on the scene. This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
Guardian blade. Slice him up. There.
On yes. Here goes.
Okay. Ow.
I'll take you on.
Boost level maximum strength.
Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping.
You've got this, Agnes.
Perfect chance. It'll be all right. Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life.
Boost stage limit increased.
That's fine.
Activating skill.
A chance. Aaron. One skill coming right up. No. They're down.
Good
Here's our
son.
This'll do the trick.
Activating skill.
Don't miss again, please. Thank you.
Barry!
Activating skill.
Here's a little more.
Well,
That
what'd you
took more
expect?
than it really should have. We're going in the right direction here, aren't we? As far as I remember, yeah. I've been here before, but not many times. No reaction from it at all. Not even a little now. We're just gonna have to keep pressing on then. Are you talking about the Genesis that you showed us earlier? Yes, we have reason to believe the Genocide are in some way connected to what's happening here. I really wish I knew a bit more about them. How did you even end up with something belonging to Professor Epstein? Well, Agnes gave Katra a brief summary of her background and all the crises the Genesis had caused so far. So you're Professor Epstein's great-granddaughter. You know, I do remember hearing from Professor Hamilton that he had an adopted daughter who went missing. That would be my grandmother, yes. She passed when I was younger, however. Those words at the end of Professor Epstein's diary certainly are worrying, as is all the trouble you say they've caused. Even if Professor Epstein did make them, I can't believe how much they seem to be capable of. We still don't know what they'll be used for here in Basel either. Even if we assume they are involved here, we still don't know how they'll tie into what's happening. Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be a clear pattern we can deduce from all of the other cases to guide us. Actually, I might as well ask. You don't think having something like that would let them develop impossible tech, right? No, it's highly unlikely. There are exceptions, like whatever happened a year and a half ago, which I don't know much about, I'll admit. But that was a very special case. None of the technology that was used back then has been used since. Technology is almost always developed in a clear, progressive manner, without any large gaps or sudden leaps. How do you explain the orbital revolution then? I believe those devices then were only used to learn how orbital phenomena worked, as well as to learn how to apply those phenomena elsewhere. They didn't create new technology from scratch so much as improve the development environment and enable it to become what it was, which in itself is a significance. So that may be what we're dealing with. You can't create new technology out of nowhere like magic. However, if you can somehow create a development environment that defies common sense, it's all falling into place now. Exactly. Sounds like we haven't got time to waste. Right. What? Okay, so they...
Ooh, a treasure chest!
I've got this! I've got this!
So they're saying they have a production environment that defies common sense? Okay. I mean, how would that even work? I guess we'll find out. Birds.
Show 'em what you're really capable of!
Gotcha!
Now, hit him with shards!
Gotcha! You snooze, you lose! This'll hurt.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand! Full boost,
Keep moving,
activating
Van!
skill!
I'll dice you up! Go, Catra!
Activating skill.
Sucker! Aaron! Sucker!
A chance!
Sucker!
Ben! Activating skill!
All you, Agnes!
Activating skill.
Sit down, chicken. Big chicken.
Enemy sighted. Be
I
careful.
can live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at, Agnes. Take that!
Boost gauge fully replenished. Enemy
Nice.
suppressed. Nice work.
Treasure.
I detect treasure.
I also detect treasure. I did equip Katra.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Right? Yeah. Do I want to change this to yellow pendulum, or yellow meadow rather? Yeah, yellow meadow. There we go. And then there's more treasure
Looks
here.
like a chest.
Great. Oh, there it is. I think we found it.
This looks like a stopping point.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Time to do this. Let's see what they've been hiding and whether they are actually very close to creating a nuke or not. There it is. It looks so dilapidated. It's the perfect place to conduct field research for the natural sciences, though. I get what you mean, but it sure doesn't look like there's cutting-edge tech being done in it. I can see some relatively recent footprints and tracks on the ground. So if nothing else, it has certainly been in use. I wouldn't be surprised if that professor was being held hostage here. Well, we'll find soon enough. We'll find out soon enough. Bird. Roa Green. A giant avian monster? It looks like a giant green. Be careful. This area must be its turf. Time to take it out. Back me up, Theo. Zeros. Understood, Katra. Let's take this bird down. Shouldn't be too difficult, right?
Here I go! Jabril guard!
Okay. That was almost our shield immediately gone.
Want a boost here?
Not the best.
Going all in. Keep moving, Van.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Through the floor.
Here goes.
Full boost. Go all out. Activating skill.
Stay fast.
Don't kill it, I want to keep it as a pet. No, you can't keep it as a pet.
Initiating drive.
Think of how much money I can make off selling its giant chicken eggs. Okay, maybe if you manage to tame it, then you can keep it as a pet.
Keep your guard up.
But right now I kind of need to deal with it.
Good luck!
Go, Catra!
Nice. Okay, that hits everyone.
Full boost! Go all out!
I'm gonna
Make it
go.
count.
Actually, go over here.
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
There! I'm going.
Okay, so far so good. Regular caliber
Initiating
again.
drive.
Innocent heal.
Random light! Innocent heal!
I owe you. I'll take that. Go time!
I just removed our debuffs and then they debuff him again. Oh well.
Eat this.
Let's get behind him. Hit him in the bump.
Arcs should really hurt.
In the bump.
One skill coming right up.
Boom.
Falcon talent! Keep moving, Van!
Full boost! Go all out! Activate
Brace
skill.
yourself! Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
Boom.
I won't
Okay.
lose.
One more.
Initiating drive.
First guard.
Activating drive!
Never mind. Too late.
It's go time!
You just
this,
keep
sucker.
doing
Make it
this.
count.
One skill coming right up!
Some of this! They're down!
Oh, good stun.
Got this, Agnes!
Pull out all the stops!
Initializing drive.
So now we have a shield again.
There!
Go, Catra!
So we should be okay. Regular caliber hits him.
There!
Agnes!
Then flare squall. Just a little bit more. If I
This'll
can
hurt.
side
Keep your guard
attack, we crit.
I'll dice you up! Go, Catra!
Not the best. I think we should have this though.
Show me what you got!
Oh, maybe I can get the doggo to finish it off.
Some arts
got
work
this.
better.
Zeros, get to work!
Close. Okay, come on.
Agnes!
By the heavens! Pierce!
Nice. Poof. Bird be gone. No chicken eggs for you, Fanta. No giant chicken eggs. I'm sorry. That takes care of it. Good work, everyone. That was rough. Something up, Katra? Well, it's just that this area is absolutely used for field research by the Institute on a regular basis. And yet I've never once heard reports of monsters like that one showing up here. That goes for the monsters we found in the mining tunnel too. So we've got monsters popping up all over the place that they really shouldn't be. One possibility does come to mind. It could be the abnormalities actually could be that the abnormalities actually far below us. And what do you mean? Why below? You are as sharp as ever, Mr. Arkwright. I didn't expect you to connect this to many other disturbances across this continent in recent years. Not so quickly, at least. I'm just going off hearsay, though. I'm guessing you're a lot more in the know about them than I am. There have been numerous cases in the past few years of disturbances in the septium veins causing abnormalities. During Erebonia's civil and international wars, or Crossbell's unilateral independence declaration and recent occupation, for example. Septium veins? I remember hearing about them in the past from Gien. Something about them flowing under the continent and being the source of all life. They're called dragon veins in the east. Indeed, interference with the septium veins has produced a number of distinctive phenomena. Among them is the emergence of new monsters, as well as existing ones becoming noticeably more aggressive. It has also resulted in the appearance of giant monsters from a higher plane known as cryptids. This is all news to me. That does sound similar to what's happening here. Assuming there is a connection, then what's happening here in Basel? There's still no signs of life inside the building. If someone was in there, I'd figured that battle would have drawn them out. It looks like we might have come here for nothing, but we still might find something useful in there. Yeah, I think we should have a good look inside just in case. I mean, surely there's something. Surely.
That was amazing. Thank you.
And then we find a nuke inside. And it's already triggered to blow. Wait, there was something in the water. Interesting. There's rust everywhere and not a soul to be seen. That PC over there is plugged in. There's a cable connecting it to the orbital network even. I wonder if that belonged to Professor Callahan. Does it seem like you'll be able to get anything off of it? I'm afraid not. He's got it locked down hard. Allow me. My scanning software should have us inside within 10 minutes or so. Incredible. You're so fast and yet so precise at the same time. Thank you. Almost too fast. It's almost like she's not human. Yeah, I've been thinking that. I've been thinking that sometimes. This looks to be Professor Callahan's notes about the past few weeks. I finally found the investor I've been seeking. We exchanged messages a few times over the orbital network before a representative from the Anchorville company came to visit me directly. I already suspected that they were affiliated with the infamous A, and sure enough, he freely admitted as such. He offered to give me almost unlimited funding in exchange for performing an experiment under certain special conditions. If I were to agree to all of his conditions, it would change everything. It would dramatically increase the speed at which I can do my research, fundamentally alter what is possible. After much thought and soul-searching, I agreed to a portion of their conditions in order to finally take back my place ahead of Cronkite. Oh my god. What a dumbass. I'll just make a deal with the Mafia. I'm sure it's fine. Like, he knew. He knew it was the Mafia, and he still was like, yeah, no, that's fine. As long as I get my place back in... My god. He just wants to be the best researcher ever. So, it doesn't matter how you get there, right? These are the bare minimum of conditions required for me to prevail. By using parallel distributed computing to harness the resources of the entire city, the preparations for my task are almost complete. However, there is still a vast wall that needs to be overcome. Climbing this wall is nigh impossible, at least not without accepting their final condition as well. I suspect I will have to wrestle with what to do on that front until the very end. But come what may, I must succeed. I must. No, you don't. Oh, God. And he's talking about developing a nuke. He's like, no, I must succeed. What an ass. For my goal is the realization of the seemingly impossible, the creation of nuclear weapons. So, again, this guy ruined his... He overworked his employees. He ruined his own image. He made a deal with the mafia. He ruined everything. All so that he can develop the most powerful weapon known to man. For the mafia, again. Which is probably going to be used nefariously. And he's happy about it. Because all he cares about is that he gets a top spot again. That he's going to be the person in the history books that develop nukes. But I don't think that's necessarily a good place to be. Like, do you want that on your resume? Like, yeah, I'm the one who gave nukes to the mafia. Yeah, great. Good job. That's fantastic. Now you're known as the guy who gave nukes to the mafia. You have soup? Nice. Enjoy your soup, Fanta. Gotcha. Looks like we struck gold here after all. That professor with the glasses was right. I mean, Cronkite? This doesn't change anything, right? You still don't think it's possible he could actually pull off what he's claiming he can? Absolutely not. Not with modern technology. He would need to have stumbled upon something truly epoch-making to change that. A huge paradigm shift. Another singularity to use as an example. Even if that did happen, a lengthy process of testing, theorizing and such would still be needed. That's likely why Professor Epstein and his disciples never realized the technology either. No, I think it's more likely that they deliberately chose not to even try. Still, those notes made it sound like he was close. Like he was only a step or two away, yes. He mentioned parallel distributed computing too, although I couldn't hazard a guess as to what that final condition he mentioned could be. Perhaps it refers to some kind of AI so advanced it could eliminate the need for decades of work. But how would they even create or obtain such a thing? Well, I think we found all we're gonna find here. We should get back to the city. I agree. Perhaps the CID Guild or Ren might be able to help.
What was that?
It sounded like the water splashing outside.
It must have come from the swamp out front.
Maybe we should look into it, just in case.
I mean, Fairy did notice something there earlier. I did too, I saw it. So I don't know, what could it be though? It's so cold I actually had to turn the heater on for once. Ooh. Well, I hope you're cozy with soup though. In your blanket maybe?
Over there!
What are we looking at?
Agnes! Ketra! Don't look!
Don't look? And then they look.
No! This can't...
Is he dead?
Professor Callahan!
And of course, it's just like, guys, don't look. And then immediately they look. It's just... That's the one thing you don't say to teenagers to get them not to look, right?
The cause of death was drowning.
Like, if you tell teenagers don't look, they're gonna look. Well, most people are gonna look, I think. It's just that you get curious about, like, what is it they're looking at? So did he get dumped? Or was he already... I guess he was already in there. But why did he float to the surface then?
I suspect he was knocked unconscious before being thrown into the swamp. Send the body for an autopsy right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, we would have seen him before, no? Oh, it's the bracers.
I'll leave this to you.
Of course you will. This is out of your jurisdiction.
Why is a murder happening all the way out here? Just what are you people covering up?
Covering up? Of course we are. So, what I am noticing though, again, this game just kills people. It happens very often in this game that people end up dead. People you've seen before, talk to. It's a lot more mature in topics than some of the other ones. I do like it though. Not that people die, but just that it doesn't skew away from those topics too much. It doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't hide that.
We are currently conducting an investigation. This area is off limits.
We don't need your permission when a civilian is dead. Our code is all the permission we need.
Don't you realize this murder could go unsolved if you charge in and start disturbing the crime scene?
The pieces are just about coming together. Yeah, his abduction from the lab yesterday pointed in that direction too. But it's now crystal clear he made a deal with the Mafia. And this is the end result. Yeah, I mean, it's his own fault. Like, he was so set on getting recognition for his work again and being at the top of his game, etc. And this is the result. He made a deal with the devil, right, if you want to say that. Deal with the Mafia. And was like, yeah, those conditions, I'll go with them. Give them all they want. And then, of course, eventually they don't need you anymore. And they just get rid of you. That's how the Mafia works. And instead of being known as the guy to invent this amazing new technology, he is now known as the guy who died because he made a deal with the Mafia. Although that might also become... I don't know if that's going to be hidden from the public. It's Starbad all over again. The motive then was to stop the victim from talking and to make an example of him. Is it the same here, I wonder? How can all of you be so calm? Someone was just murdered. Oh, trust me, I'm burning with anger on the inside. Those bastards have screwed us over again and screwed us over again and again. And it's the perfect chance to make them pay for it. So, you do understand what I'm feeling? They do, yes. They've both been through a lot. I'm sorry about what happened to the professor. But we've been finding more and more clues, which means we're probably getting to the heart of the matter. Which also means this ain't over yet. We've got to keep our cool if we're gonna get to the bottom of this. We can't pay them back with a hot head. Pretty sure the key to solving all of this is gonna be the final condition he mentioned in his notes. You remember the chaos in Crossbell a year and a half ago, right? This is an oversimplification, but it all came about as a result of a technological singularity. Said singularity gave birth to a superintelligence far beyond humanity's current capabilities. Then after everything came to an end, it was lost again. That's quite a lot to take in. How do you even learn this shit? And you think we're dealing with tech like that here? No. It was well established by multiple sources that it is impossible to replicate the technology that was lost. Of course, that doesn't preclude the possibility of humanity creating it themselves at some point in the future. But that could be decades or centuries in the future. Or even a year and a half ago, nuclear weapons hadn't been created. Words. I do need to go soon. I just realized what time it is. So it's a similar deal as what happened then, but still fundamentally different at its core. It's hard to keep up with all of this. You don't think the genesis could be what makes it different, though, do you? That's a good point. Yeah, I'd say you're right on track there. A puzzle piece that didn't exist in Crossbell then, but is part of what's happening now. The prototype orbments that are even more of an enigma than artifacts and capable of bringing about miracles. If we assume they are involved here, then it makes you wonder just what a final condition with them in the mix would look like. Ah. So it does. It does seem like a valid approach. Not bad, small fry. Thanks. I still don't know what's going on though. Oh, I love Fairy. So clueless, so innocent. We've already established that the issues with the orbital network in Basel were caused by parallel distributed computing. Then we have Professor Callahan in developing nuclear weapons, which was thought to be impossible before being murdered. Plus the fact that this is so similar and yet so different to what happened in Crossbell.
Should you ever find yourself stuck when trying to solve a problem, take a step back and look at the bigger picture. That applies to more than just research too, you know. It will be the key to finding your answer.
No, that final condition couldn't be. I wonder who's calling. It's
Agnes?
Ren.
Thank goodness, I finally got through.
Ren, what's wrong? Don't tell me you already learned what we found.
Never mind that. That's just a diversion. Hurry back to the city right away. There's a tea party getting started over here.
The tea party. Let's have a tea party, baby. That is quite the tea party indeed. What the heck? Oh, there's your scythe.
Ren?
Oh my, looks like you got me. So, did you get everyone to safety?
We did, but what's going on?
She's just destroying some machines, you know. There are archaisms running amok in the city. They must have been purchased from the black market.
They've only just arrived, fortunately, so we should be able to hold the fort until you get back. But you have to hurry.
Oh. Ren? Ren! We got cut off, huh? The signal must be experiencing interference, or perhaps it's due to the generators malfunctioning. Why were they glowing like that? What's happening? We've just heard the news too. What the hell's going on? Look, it's Amada's high-speed airship. Hop in, now. We're heading back to... I want you to take care of preserving the crime scene and letting everyone else know what happened. Yes, ma'am. I can't get in touch with the guild either. Then let's just get back to the city. What's the shit? These guys serious? Sidious. Why are they going after innocent people? Help! Somebody help! There are still people trapped in the city. Going to hell in a handbasket real fast. Look alive, gang. Let's get these guys evacuated. Okay, well... they'll have to wait. I'm sure they can wait for a little bit longer, right? Even though they're being attacked. It's fine. Look, I have places to be. I have pizza to eat. I can't stay here and defend these people when there's pizza to eat. It is cool, though, that we saw Ren at least bringing out the scythe just once. We didn't really get to see much of it, though. but she was certainly using it. It's this boy, this one, this size right here. One day I'll have it and be able to use it too. But let me see what to do, where to send you. But where is the pizza? It's at my parents' place. Of course. But that means I have to go over there. And it will take me a little bit, so I have to leave now, otherwise I'll be late for dinner. I'm gonna go send you over to Psycho. Psycho is playing some Pal World. A modded Pal World. I don't know what that's going to be like. Psycho is a little bit... I don't know how to explain what Psycho is. But let's say Psycho, you know, he's Psycho. And yeah, go say hi over there, send some love over his way. Enjoy the stream, enjoy your Sunday. I'll be back on Wednesday with the wheel, and then probably on Friday again. I think that's just going to be my schedule from now on, because the Tuesday and Thursday I have work, and changing that is not going to happen anytime soon, so I guess this is just how it is. But I don't think it's a bad schedule necessarily, so I hope we can stick to it. Anyway, hope you had a great stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for lurking, for being here for the raids and everything. It's always good to see you guys and to just have a good time, to vibe. So yeah, as always, stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you some other time. Have a good one. Bye bye.